You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Hello and welcome to the Dungeon Runs Lest We Forget. I'm Rachel Seeley. I am your DM/layabout.
Woo!
And with
Layabout!
yeah! Running!
This is the energy tonight, folks. Get ready.
Yeah. And with me, as always, are my four favorite, incredible players. I love you all so very much.
Your favorites?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my
Don't
God.
tell
your
anyone else.
favorite.
I don't have favorites, okay?
It's obviously me.
I don't believe her.
I know you're best friends, but obviously
everyone.
Probably Erika.
You know
It's
what?
fine.
I think you're right, Kiki.
Anyways, my incredible players have no idea what I'm about to unleash on them. This is literally in the script, but it's also true. So enjoy that. We're going to get to that shortly. But first, Morgan with the business.
Whoop, whoop. As we mentioned last time, we are thrilled to be sponsored this month by Sync, the ultimate pirate and tattoo supplement book for 5th edition D&D, which is live now on Kickstarter. It is a 200-plus page supplement book filled with new mechanics and gorgeous illustrations, magical tattoos, so much nautical and pirate goodness to add to your games. Johnny, Sam, and Rick have done some really amazing stuff with this book. We're so excited. They're bringing 4 new original subclasses to the party. Do you want to play a spell skin wizard?
Yes.
Whose
Yeah.
spell book is inked onto their very skin?
I do.
it would be helpful.
Absolutely.
It's like cheating in class.
Yeah.
A little bit. Or maybe a Mistbreaker Ranger who wields ethereal harpoons.
Yes.
And how about singing sea shanties as a bard from the College of Tide song? There is so much awesome stuff to behold. Simon could have been a College of Tide song bard.
That would've been
honestly.
cool.
That would have been awesome.
But join their Kickstarter right now, because when you are seeing this, it is live. And check out what this amazing team has created. Get involved. Help them reach their goal. It's probably already gotten there. No, I don't want to jinx them. Help them reach their goal right now. We love these folks. Let's make it happen. Thank you, Sync. We're also sponsored by Eldritch Foundry. Beautifully detailed minis like you've seen on this show and other places. Infinitely customizable. And as we've said, Kickstarter is coming. Will you be able to print them in full color?
Woo!
Go to eldritch-foundry.com and use our discount code, The Dungeon Run, at checkout to get 20% off. We're also sponsored by Die Hard Dice. Gorgeous dice for every occasion, whether you're an edgelord paladin or an ethereal fey creature.
Don't call me out.
Rachel. Die Hard has the dice to match your freak. They've also got dice trays and Magic the Gathering accessories for everyone. Check it out at dieharddice.com, and don't forget to use our coupon code DungeonRun at checkout for a discount on us. Thank you, Die Hard Dice. But our show is made possible by Patreon. Go to patreon.com/thedungeonrun for all the incredible bonus content. For just $5 a month, you get access to behind-the-scenes stuff, our after-show short rest, exclusive only to patrons. Our short rest after last episode was quite spicy. We were in a mood. And you will only be able to see it if you're a patron. So at higher levels, you can also get rewards like free interactivity and a spot in our patron-exclusive D&D game run by yours truly. Well, actually, this is true. So, for those who are not aware, I am running a D&D campaign for patrons that currently has almost 30 players in it.
Oh my gosh.
Now, I don't have 30 people per session. I divide them up, divide and conquer, like 5 or 4 or something like that.
Good.
But it has reached a time in the campaign where we are about to do another town hall because I need to have everybody together so that they can share information. Because if somebody learns a massive piece of lore over here and doesn't tell it to the other people, I'm like, oh God, how am I going to do this? I did not know what I was getting into when I agreed to this, but we're having so much fun, and I love you guys. It's a
So
blast.
how do you do the 30 folks? Is it you do them one at a time and they switch off?
Yes. So it's I try to mix up the parties because I don't want people to play. But what I've been doing recently is it's like 2 or 3 shots with the same party. So they'll do like 3 sessions together on one mission, and then while these people will be over here on another mission. I chose a very broad-ranging story that had a bunch of arcs, and that way I can go, well, now you can go all directions, as opposed to like this, where it's like, well, you can go here or you can go here. It's like, what if you guys split the party?
But they're obviously all threaded together.
They are threaded
Somewhere.
together, yes. But it's been a blast, and it's a lot of fun to see who everybody plays together so well. But it's like it's so much fun to see how the energy shifts from table to table. It's and our community is the best. I love you guys.
Also true. That's very true.
Yes. Let me say, new patron shout out. Welcome, new patron, Iron Abs.
Yay!
Thank you for joining us, Iron Abs. There's so much more fun to be had. Get on over to patreon.com/thedungeonrun. Rachel!
Hello. I'm back. How you doing?
You're doing so great.
I'm here. We'll find out. So, as you may or may not know, if you're new here, welcome. We are an interactive show where you have the chance to affect our story in very fun ways, which we're going to see some more of tonight from my fun table of the Force of Time.
The bursts have been coming in.
Oh my goodness! Morgan will text me and be like, hey, we're up to level blah, blah, blah.
You're like,
Okay.
really? And I'm like, yeah, Lincoln Break.
Burning through this table, which is fine because it's a fun table and I can't wait to get to the end because you get something really fun. But anyways, use our custom Twitch extension or the link that you can find in our About section on our Twitch page, or you can just go to streamelements.com/thedungeonrun/tip. Click, go there now. There's 2 ways to help or challenge our players. You can choose to give advantage or disadvantage for any player or the DM. Keep giving me some advantages, so by the end of this game, I'm just sitting on a pile of them. That makes me really happy, because I like to collect them.
You gotta start rolling more.
No. I want to keep them. Although, I'll probably be rolling some tonight.
I was gonna say.
But I can't kill you yet, so it's fine. Or can I?
Not yet.
Not
It's
all
really
4 of
just
us need to make it. What?
For this mini-series in particular, as I had mentioned earlier, we have a new system called the Forces of Time. All our usual glimpses and bursts will go toward the next Force of Time, and when a new level is reached, the sands in the hourglass will move in unexpected ways, and a new card will be unlocked. These cards are guaranteed to affect the game in surprising ways, and they get stronger as we go, as I said, almost like I looked ahead. And tonight, we are joined by friend Josh. So,
Thank you, Josh.
You were gonna say Joshua, huh?
I almost did. Joshua! So, hit it, Josh! Welcome back! Now at the top of every show, I give my players an opportunity to have one, give me a recap, and maybe get the recap advantage. Ify, I saw your hand up.
Do it.
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay.
Ify.
Okay. Let's see. You can see my notes are all just all over the place, but we will get there. So yeah, after coming to after that big memory that we shared together, we decided to check in on the mayor's desk and also check in on the cave where we caved it in, and we put up a word of warning for anyone there because we just don't know what's within that mysterious dark gooey magic. And then we went to the mayor's home.
It's my favorite band.
Official name.
Gooey
Hey
Magic.
Ron, it's called Gooey Magic now.
Yes, we went to the mayor's home got a box, a locked box, where eventually we didn't notice the note on top because we were so busy trying to open it.
Right.
We finally opened it to discover that there were some great shears in there that were mystical and powerful, which was interesting for someone who was just supposed to be a regular old mayor. Speaking of that mayor, Dina, when we went and spoke to the dead with the skeleton in her old home, we found her son, Daimyo, who went and told us that essentially it seemed like she was assassinated. And we kind of burned through our questions quicker than we wanted to, and decided to hit the road to go to Sunfall, to which we found our old humble abode, and we had lots of memories. Mysteriously, the one picture of us that would have had the face of the person we're looking for was gone, but we did learn that their initials were TM, and then learned that their name is Vesper.
We rifled through his sock drawer.
All of his drawers.
Yes. We went to see our rooms. We found things. I started to break through in a cipher and learned that I was kind of making a breakthrough on trying to create life, and that this may be information that I shared with Vesper, which may or may not have influenced things that might have happened that we still don't remember.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we walked deeper into Sunfall and kind of remembered and realized that this was a place that had the cult that we stopped, that were a bunch of druids that were all against Mechas, and they were led by someone named Orfeo, who was an orc druid who seemed to be larger than life and almost godlike, which we know always ends up well.
Could go on.
After walking around this old church / temple, we touched a obsidian shard, which exploded and zapped us into a dream where we tried to infiltrate in, but we passed a ward, revealing ourselves. Doors close, Orfeo challenge us to battle, and that's where we left
We
off.
have a dance off. It's
That was,
great.
that was very good.
Dance off.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well done.
Nicely done.
Nice.
Well done.
Make sure you put a d20 aside so you remember that you have this advantage that you can roll at any point. If you don't use it before the end of the game, it is gone forever.
Right.
But you might need it.
What?
Well, I didn't say anything. So when we last left off, and I cannot for the life of me remember if I gave this guy an accent, so he doesn't have an accent. Orfeo.
Did.
Yeah.
I don't think so either.
It sounded gruff, but I don't remember.
But I couldn't
Yeah.
remember, and I'm glad I'm going to take your word for it and say that he didn't, because someone didn't write their own notes.
Happens to every DM. It's fine.
Orfeo, this person in robes next to him, Orfeo at this natural wood table is flanked by two people, and this person in robes next to him on his right had leaned in and whispered to him, and Orfeo had closed the doors behind him magically.
And it's
He
a
had
war
not-
room, right? With a map.
It is a war room.
Yeah.
So this place is about 30 feet wide, 40 feet deep, and Orfeo is dead center. So you're still about 15-ish feet away from him, maybe a little bit more.
Okay.
And he draws his sword, and it begins to glow this bright green, and he isn't pointing it at you, he isn't brandishing it, but he has it in his hand, and his arms are just by his side. And he looks at all of you. Well, what is it you want here, coming here in a disguise? Not that I can't guess.
Vesper has seemed pretty battle hungry.
He's very gung-ho.
Yeah. Okay.
Naturally, he's just eager.
All right. I think Simon sees a moment here to not have this immediately escalate. So Simon probably steps in front of Vesper and is just like, "All right. We apologize if we've rudely interrupted anything, but well, I don't think we're out of bounds to say that people are concerned.
People? What people?
Some people in the village, some people close to you.
My people are not concerned because they know if they are concerned, they can bring their problems to me.
You might think that.
I know
But,
that.
Insight check.
Roll an insight check. Josh.
On just I don't believe he's lying to me, but just am I getting full narcissism and delusions here? Okay, cool. Nat 1, but I am a halfling, and I forgot this previously episode. I get to re-roll Nat 1s.
You do, yeah.
What?
That is a halfling thing.
It's a halfling trait.
I
Yeah.
am naturally lucky.
Halflings are great to play. I love
Not
them.
great, but still,
Do
I
you
have
have
a
an
really good.
advantage?
I have a really good insight. I'll be fine. It's a 17.
With a 17, I mean, he's not even really hiding it that much. You can tell that Orfeo thinks an awful lot of himself, but you kind of have to do the things that he has done. And in fact, you take a moment to think, why are we here? And almost as if being within the memory of this thing that happened, a door unlocks in your brain. And you get a little bit more information on why your thought was to go to this place immediately. You remember one of the reasons that you knew this was a very dangerous situation is because of something that you had found earlier in the town. This was a very long, ongoing mission that you had all been trying to suss out. It started off as a crime scene investigation that you stumbled upon. There was a tavern way on the far side of town. It's not one of the most popular ones, and it's known for doing some seedy business. But in this tavern, a young man had been found murdered. And the wound was odd because it had been cauterized. It was very clearly a weapon of some kind. And that's not totally unusual because, you know, you have people that can cast things like Green Flame Blade. That's a more common thing that you would think. But through the course of this investigation, you had discovered, I'm gonna just shorten about 5 campaign situations worth of stuff down to this. Orfeo has been trying to attain godhood, literal, actual godhood. And by doing that, he is trying to consume the essence of people. It was something, some knowledge that he had unlocked through this grimoire. No one knows where this thing is. It's this big leather-bound book. It is somewhere. People have heard.
Grimoire?
A grimoire.
Spellbook.
It's a magic book.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a memoir, but a grimoire.
Yes, yeah. People have seen him with it, but they don't know where he hides it. Some people who are dissenters have tried to find it. Usually the dissenters do not come back when they do. But he has uncovered some magical means of attaining godhood. And he's not there yet, thankfully. He's still very early on, but he has been killing his dissenters specifically and other people who would oppose him so that he can consume some part of them or their soul to then power himself.
Whether or not your people are worried about you, I mean, I think it's fair to say that anyone who would walk around downstairs and see some of the artwork going up on your walls might have reason to be concerned.
Why?
Well, you seem to fancy yourself quite the conqueror.
Shouldn't I?
Well, I don't know. I mean...
Well, I think what my friend is trying to say is, as long as we've known about gods and in general, they've never been singular. So, we would like a piece of the pie.
A piece of the pie.
Well, yes. I mean, I've created a steel defender.
Congratulations, you've done what every artificer is able to do.
Yeah, but you're trying to do it to yourself, and you can't seem to figure it out.
No, I can.
Well, really? Then why you stand before me a man, not a god?
It takes time.
Oh.
Someone as clearly knowledgeable as yourself would know how long it would take to ascend.
Mm-hmm.
It does not happen overnight.
When you don't have the right tools.
What tools do you think I need?
Well, that's why I want to look at the information. I want what you have, and I feel like you know I'm smart. So why not work together?
I know that you think you're smart.
I know I'm smart. I know it deep down inside, and I prove it almost every day.
I'm sure.
Clocking the two other people in the room with them, you said one seemed like a mage. Who's the other?
He is standing about a head shorter than Orfeo. Human man, just a very blank expression, and his body is rigid in the way that royal guards often are. He is heavily armored. He has a thick plate of mail, and he has a weapon by his side that you did not notice that he had drawn.
Okay. Got it.
Now, why should I be sharing this information with you?
Maybe we could help you.
You want to help me?
I mean,
We're not sure, but it's possible if we knew more information.
So Lucyvian kind of leans forward to you in a very eccentric way. That's kind of like giving you the hint of we are doing it's time to go into the Roshan, but then we're going to
You want to see my pitch deck?
But also just letting you know that now it's time. He's going to try and lie in the way that he often tries.
We saw the twinkle in your
Yeah. I think it's very clear. I think everyone here can admit, everyone here is smart. We want to help you because we want some of it. That's how things work in this world. I mean, even with our own gods, we offer things for blessings.
It would be most helpful if you got to know us and you decided you liked us and we helped you, and then we'd be in your favor.
You don't get as far as we do without having a nose for opportunity.
And the skills to back them up.
We're very helpful.
Tell me, priest, what god do you pray to?
I mean,
Yes.
I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people, and I'm a man who sees the way the tides are turning.
You did not answer my question.
Well, in the face of some, I seem to have ties and attachments to Mechas, but I mean, my faith might be shaken.
Roll me a performance check.
Performance or deception?
I will let you decide.
Oh boy.
That's good for me.
I'm going to burn one of my advantages.
Ooh!
Who do I have advantage
good.
on? I have 16.
You have many.
So.
You have one from Idaho Judd. So
Thank
go
you,
ahead and use
Idaho
that.
Judd.
I have an advantage from City Racing Girl that is countered by Lincoln Break.
Lincoln Break.
Thank you, friends. Thank you to both of you. But yeah, that's fine because that's a 24.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even need to roll. I know that.
That is the minimum I can roll.
Orfeo eyes you up and down. You feel like a piece of meat on display. And he is in a shop praising you.
Not the first time, sorry.
he is kind of attractive if you're into that sort of thing. I mean, I'm just saying. So, you would help someone who intends to go up against your god, who intends to see what it takes to kill a god. You would follow this person?
I mean, my help doesn't come cheap. My help, I know my worth. But as I said, and as my friends can back us up, we're open to all kinds of things.
And what is this payment that you would ask for?
At the very least, a seat at the table. Godhood. those who can achieve it. Hell, that's exciting.
It's a unique opportunity. Oftentimes, most of us, if you're not a priest like him or something, we're talking to ourselves when we're trying to talk with a god. So to see one ascend and actually garner favor and to know one more than we ever have the opportunity to know a god.
It's very exciting.
Something we wouldn't want to pass up.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for each of us.
And for you.
And
I'm sure you've heard of us, yes?
a party such as ours, with the skills that we have, whether it be, gift of gab or maybe something a little more razzle-dazzly. I mean, Zoe here can cook up illusions like you never seen.
And who are all of you? And you hear behind you Thesper very proudly saying, "We're the 5 Echoes."
Yeah.
Can you make me a quick insight check?
On
Orfeo.
On Orfeo,
Yeah.
sure.
Mm.
25. This is what I'm good at.
He very clearly recognizes it, but he goes, "I haven't heard of you."
Well, that's all right. I'm sure he will soon enough.
I'm sure I will. Do you know what it takes to become a god?
We may.
Heard rumors.
Educate us.
I want to do I want to see if I looked into any of this and how much information that I might actually have on this.
Okay, roll me a history check.
Okay.
I'm going to give you advantage because of the nature of what you have started working on. You're not, in this memory, you are not very far, you're not very deep into it.
Yeah.
And outside of this memory, you think this might have been a catalytic moment for getting you to that place where you start to begin to look at how Warforged are created.
This is a nat 20.
Woo!
Okay. You know the ascent to godhood. There's a reason there aren't many gods in the Pantheon. It is not easy. It is not something that many people survive. So the fact that he thinks that he can undertake this is humorous. However, at the same time, you recognize something in him that makes you go, well, maybe he could. Maybe he could. To become a god, you must sacrifice a great deal. Not just other people. You must sacrifice parts of yourself. It is incredibly painful for a very long time, and it takes a very long time to happen. Years and years and years of progress, unless some random thing happens and you get lucky. However, ultimately, what you must do to become a god is to become so powerful that you can come up against another god and consume them.
No.
That's
so that
very
was
rare.
Okay, so yeah, that was my next question is, do we know whether this would be a usurpation, if that's a word, of another god, or would this be
It can go one of two ways.
creating a new chair for yourself, basically?
So becoming a god can go one of two ways. You either consume the god to become
Right.
a part of
King of the
them.
hill.
To yes, you gain their power and you use it to funnel whatever. It's called a portfolio.
Okay.
Genuinely, that is a D&D term. Each god has a portfolio. So if you're god of death, death is your portfolio. There are instances where a god will gift you their portfolio, or they will say, "I'm done, peace," which is like what Jurgle in typical D&D canon did. He was like, "I don't want to be this god anymore, bye."
This sucks.
And then the portfolio was just empty. The throne was empty.
Yeah.
And people came in and took it up and took up parts of it. Usually, to consume a whole god's portfolio, it is gifted to you. That is an incredible, life-rending process. More often than not, people take a part of a portfolio. So Jurgle was like judgment and death and a third other thing, chaos, I think, and they became 3 separate people in the canon. So there are these two different ways that you can become a god. And you know the nature of Orfeo is not to ask for things, it is to take.
Yes.
I probably wouldn't be so bold as to try to cast message in this very tense situation.
Probably not.
But I definitely like lock eyes with you and with Rivers and just like give just like a quick around the room, because we've been talking about I'm trying to like we need to, is the grimoire here? Is there like, you know, is there, and so I lock eyes with Rivers and just do kind of like a quick, like, you know, do like an eye movement to be like.
You can make a insight check to see if you understand what he's doing.
Yeah, please.
All right.
It's like, do you have something?
Okay.
Oh, are you freaking? You know what?
Uh-huh.
I'm lucky. Right. So
No, you do have lucky. Though.
I'm
You got a lot of luck going on.
Because that was a nat one.
It's a very small dice.
Yeah. 17.
You understand what he's trying to say, basically. I mean, you guys have partied long enough that you have this like whole baseball symbolism thing going on. You can talk to each other without saying anything. fully you understand when he's doing that.
Steal
it's
second? What?
looking around, seeing if something is in the room, and you can tell context clues is the grimoire here.
And you know, while they're doing with this new information I got, Lucyvian kind of like drops his blade to kind of like show, hands out. Look, you have a very nice church and establishment. You have good people that work for you. But like you clocked, I am smart. I looked into it. You're going to have to give up so much to get what you want. You might not want it in the end. I'll put all my cards on the table. I want to be there when you ascend to godhood. And if you, for some reason, yes, it's a long shot, but for some reason don't want that power, I want to be the one to receive it. But we're strangers. We're not something you're going to have to sacrifice on this journey to ascension. So we, as risky as it is, are probably your safest bet for long-term assistance.
Make me a persuasion roll.
Oh boy.
Can you remind me, the grimoire, Orfeo has it or is looking for it?
He has it.
Oh, he has it.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna use this advantage.
Yes, do it.
And I'm gonna use
burn it, baby.
Because if not, I'm gonna forget. Oh, nice. That's going to be 24.
Okay. You see him take a beat. He's looking over your face, and there's a moment where you both, without words, kind of connect. Just a little. On a surface level, but there's like a... And he sheaths his sword. Okay. The robed figure next to him just puts a gentle hand on his elbow, but he doesn't look at them. He says, "All right. You want to work with me?"
Just then, Zoe throws up.
Whoa!
I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, do you have a
Oh my god.
a bathroom or something that I can wash up? I just vomited all over myself.
No. Stand there in it. Prove yourself to me.
Prove what? That
you will do as I say. Stand there.
In it?
Yes.
All right, here I am. I'm standing in my own bath.
Are you not able to cast prestidigitation? How shameful. The robed figure next to him waves a hand. You are clean.
It really doesn't make me feel better, though. I feel as though I could throw up again at any moment.
I would like to, finally, because knowing that his attention was on me, I wanted to keep eyes locked. I wanted to stay engaged because I feel like that was in part. So kind of seeing kind of all the attention kind of be off me with.
Sorry.
My plans!
Worth a shot!
I want to take this chance to, like, assess the room. Like, look, like, very much like...
Yeah.
Boom, 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 what, like, exits and all that.
Because you have his attention right now, the three of you can roll perception.
Oh, yeah.
Would you say I was creating a diversion?
Yeah!
Was I doing what I set out to do?
Vomit diversion?
I love the idea because I have definitely done very similar things many times. Not literally, but in game.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
19.
Were we rolling perception or investigation?
Perception.
Okay, well, that's only
Good.
6. So.
30.
Do you have that?
Okay.
I'm sure I don't, but let's burn one of
Do you have
these.
advantage?
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
I try and
that's
it won't
probably-
happen.
I mean, okay. You have advantage from City Racing Girl,
But
countered by Lincoln Break.
Yeah, there he is.
I was going to say, your party member does have a 30,
Yeah.
so you're getting information either way.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to burn through
Yes,
these.
understand.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
disadvantages.
Yeah.
26?
19.
I
mean, yes, a 26.
Them's are rookie numbers. No, I'm kidding.
With a 19, you are the one keeping an eye out for doors, exits. There's the doors behind you, obviously. On the far wall, there's a bay of these beautiful, tall cathedral windows that go almost to the floor from the ceiling.
Easy to smash.
Perhaps, you don't know.
Maybe we'll find out.
There
Give me a minute.
There is one heavy tapestry on the other side of the room, and it's the only part of the wall that's covered. Do with that info what you will.
Shawshank Redemption situation.
It blows in the breeze.
It's,
With a
Raquel Welch.
30, you are looking for something that screams, I'm a grimoire, something that's like a little spooky. You are looking around the room, you see there are shelves on either of the side walls. There are many books here. A lot of them are like The Art of War and like that. Pardon me. That's the first time!
You've been doing so well. You're doing great.
Dang it!
You're fine.
You can bleep it in post.
God darn
I
it.
said nothing. Golly gosh gee whiz. Many books on battle techniques and archmages of the 7th Age and stuff like that. Nothing that screams to you, I'm a very special book. I'm like a cut above the rest. And you think that because this book is so sacred, so special, it's not just out in the open anywhere.
Yeah.
Where it could be taken.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. Yeah. I'll turn to you and just give kind of like.
Sorry, my
I don't see it.
stomach
It's
is
not
still
here.
very upset.
You're going to puke again?
It's possible. I really could use some water.
Should have brought some.
I'll pass you my
I wasn't
canteen.
expecting the elements to be so unhospitable. And I grab the canteen and I drink and don't break eye contact.
He just smiles. How do you plan to prove yourselves to me?
What do you need?
Yeah.
Glad you asked. There is a dissenter in town, a young druidess who came to us from a far clan. I need you to find her and bring her to me.
Does she have a name?
Jayen.
What will happen to her?
Why do you need to know?
Just out of curiosity? We don't know you very well.
I don't know you very well either, but I'm not trying
But
to
you're
prove
already
myself.
asking favors.
And you talk over me. My patience is wearing thin.
We need to prove ourselves. in order to be held in.
Zoe gets annoyed and just kind of walks over to the side. Like,
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry. You said Jayen?
Jayen.
All right. This druidess. You need her brought to you?
Yes. She is spreading lies about me.
We can't be having that.
No, certainly not.
Let's find this Jayen and dispatch of her.
No, I did not say dispatch.
Oh,
Bring her
here.
to me.
Of course. Why not do that? Bring her to here.
Yes.
To you.
That is what I
here.
said twice now.
Yes.
Do you need it written down?
No, by repeating it so many times that it's burnt artificer things will be off, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
Don't come back unless you have her.
and we walk out and exit back down the hill, and I'm kicking rocks.
I mean, it was a diversion. I mean, as far as diversions go, it diverted, that's for sure.
I just really hate his attitude.
Me too.
It's...
So, as far as like, as we're leaving, I guess, as far as like everyone who was in that throne room, about how many formidable people seem to be in there?
They're all people of varying like levels, essentially. You think maybe 20 out of the 60?
Because there were 50 in the temple, and then in the room, in that final room,
I thought it was like a war room.
No, in the war
room.
room,
The war
there
room
were just
itself,
3.
there were 3, but
Yeah.
if you're asking in terms of the entire temple,
I see.
Right.
what you saw milling about, there's maybe about 20 that would be,
Who could maybe be
a
a problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yikes.
like an advanced guard kind of a thing.
Okay.
Well, okay, and the woman who sort of was our final a person to like kind of person on the inside to say like things are going real bad up here. Her name was Amalia, yes, not Jayen.
Yeah.
So we don't know who this Jayen person is. But,
Yeah.
Okay. So
I really hate it. Everyone always wants to be a god.
Yes, I truly.
So short-sighted and selfish.
all right. So what do we do?
Wouldn't you want to be a god, though?
We've left.
Vespers, just no.
I'm like, no, we've left.
Talking to Orfeo.
doesn't talk that nicely.
I was gonna say, what do we do to
Vespers,
examine
Vespers
Orfeo?
walking beside you, and he's
Okay.
like, wouldn't you want to be a god?
Mm-mm.
No, really? Am I the only one?
You want to be a god?
Why, Vesper?
What would you do with that? How
Help
boring.
people.
Yeah.
Why else do people want power?
Because everyone says they want to help someone. Power does something to people. It
Absolute
changes
power
them.
Corrupts absolutely.
I think
You
I
wouldn't
would
be
a
the
great
kind,
god.
loving person that we know you to be.
I think I would be a great god, and I would help people find homes, and I would never have to.
Well, because you are in the state of yearning, and I understand. We all understand. Coming from what you've come from, the idea of having the power to prevent that from happening seems exciting. But once you harness that power, it becomes very easy to forget why you got it in the first place.
And who you are.
The pursuit of power, it always feels like there's a line somewhere where you can happen into a lot of power. You can fall into the wrong cave. You can just step on the wrong whatever and find yourself with all kinds of power. Somebody gives you the right ring one day and you're like, oh wow, I suddenly got all this power. But at a certain point, if you want to keep gaining power, at a
must
certain
do
point, you got to
things.
start putting other people, other things you care about aside.
Yes.
And you don't get to godhood.
Yeah.
Without stepping on people.
And making a lot of sacrifices, whether it's within yourself or outside of yourself.
Do you not enjoy being in our adventuring party?
No, it's my favorite thing in the world, but
Well, if
I
you were a
just-
god, you
I
would be able
didn't
to.
mean it.
No, just no, but
Just
I
that
see
would be
and
nice.
hang on to that. Hang on to that thing that makes you want to to keep going, to keep helping people. That's the good thing. So keep, nothing will steer you wrong if you keep that or just want to help the most people. That's great. Keep doing that.
And what we're doing, all of us, is helping people. And, you know, the more we help people, the more power on this plane we'll have to help even more people. And hopefully one day we'll reach a point where we can settle somewhere and do a really, have a big impact in that place.
Yeah, okay.
All right. This Jayen. Well, at least we know an awful lot now. The book wasn't there in the room, but could have been behind this tapestry off to the side. There's windows. We could do a sneak and snash and grab.
But we don't know where it is.
But if one of us goes in disguised as this Jayen, their wards would knock us off immediately.
Yeah.
That makes me concerned to even try to sneak in under any other magical means.
Well,
He saw right through us.
What if
if
we meet her and you cast a spell on me and make me look like her and I can sneak in?
well, the wards are
The wards
something that's
caught
gonna be
us
a
dead
problem.
last time.
But, you know, this JN, I think we need to find them because if they're a dissenter, that means they might be quite capable themselves.
And maybe they know something. But I don't, much like Amalia, I don't want to put this Jayen in a position of danger if we can avoid it. But
They
I
allowed
agree.
us in the war room.
Yep.
Well,
Only 3 of them.
because we just barged in.
Yes, but still.
But still,
The
there were no
wards
guards.
were really only on the war room, so if we can get him out of there, then maybe they won't
Go have a look.
And
Well,
also, he didn't ask for Amalia. He asked for Jayen specifically, so she must have
Something.
some knowledge.
Yeah.
Yes. But I feel like our best bet is the least amount of people. Talking to someone like that, I don't think we're going to be able to steal it. That is someone who is obsessed,
Calculated,
calculated, narcissistic, and paranoid.
conniving, and
Yes.
terrible.
What if we destroy it?
We
Maybe
could
we
try,
do.
but the point I'm making is I think that he sleeps on top of that grimoire. The only way we get that grimoire.
I mean, yeah, if there was a magic key that could make you a god, I don't think you would just walk away from it a lot.
So instead of planning for infiltration, then we must plan for battle.
Okay.
But first,
Unless I don't want to force a battle if it's not necessary. I just
No, I mean, even if we do get this grimoire away from him, I think your instinct's right. I mean, even if we do get this grimoire away from him, hopefully that'll weaken him. But I mean, I looked in that guy's eyes. He's bad news.
terrible.
so talk to Jayen first. See how they are.
Yeah.
If Jayen is capable and willing to go in us, we capture them using my steel defender. That way it's not weird that we bring in a whole steel defender.
Yeah.
We would need to give
we
her
could-
assurances that nothing would happen to her.
Yeah, once we get her in there, then what happens to her?
We have no idea what he even plans to do with her.
If we do it in the temple, we're almost certainly going to have 50 of his closest friends with him, unless we do it unless we can get him in the war room and kind of
Exactly.
block it off.
With
Hmm.
a
Illusion?
steel defender.
Oh yes, all
I'm
right.
trying to. I'm really excited. I just built it. I really want to.
Absolutely, I'm all for it. But
It's really cool. Did you see how long I worked on it?
I mean, we did, and heard and smelled.
He's
and
pretty neat. I like
It's-
him a lot.
I'm very
Massive.
interested.
Can
to
I ride
see-
on his shoulders?
Of course.
Does he have a personality?
No.
Have you named him yet?
No. I figured, why give a name?
Why didn't you give him a
You
personality?
should give him a name.
Because it's a tool. Why give a
Vesper
name
is
to-
already like trying to climb up the back of the stick to sit on its shoulders.
Vesper.
And instead, he doesn't quite fit on the shoulders, so he just kind of piggybacks. He's
All
having
right.
a great time.
Well, the other thought I had was maybe we could draw him out, but if we draw him out in a way, there's no reason why he can't just bring 30 druids with him. I guess.
That's exactly my thought. It is. I have a feeling he is very powerful.
Yeah,
I've
got that vibe.
How many druids do you think sleep in the temple?
Well,
If we approach in the
we would
middle,
have to ask.
We could go at night.
What if we told him she was in the mine?
Wait, the mine back at Riverside?
And that we can't get her out? That
Yeah.
he would have to go there
Yeah.
himself?
Oh, wait a minute.
Is that a bad idea?
What made you think of the mine?
I'm always thinking of the mine.
Insight check.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
21.
It's true when he says that he's always thinking about the mine. The events that happened there.
I do a full double take when he mentions the mine.
Yeah, he even though it's been like a handful of years since that event, you all noticed very clearly Thesper was different after that. He was a little more somber. It was a very sombering, aging event for him. It may have been when he really realized the pain that a lot of high-level adventurers go through, because there are these big choices that you have to make, and sometimes a win in a situation does not ever feel like a win. And that is unfortunately the life that you have chosen as adventurers. It's part of it. And he learned that day, that a win sometimes doesn't feel like a win.
There's some pluses to the mine. I mean, it's tight. He could almost certainly not have a full,
That's what I was
escort,
thinking, yeah.
But
there's that black...
There's stuff down there that, I mean, is pretty unpredictable.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. I guess it's not that.
I mean, I was thinking we could get him outside too, but I don't know. Mine.
It shall go on the short list.
You don't have to put it on the short list.
No, it's on the short list already.
It is an intriguing thought.
But you were saying at night. I mean, we could, if we find that. Okay, and we're saying this as I think. Let's go to Amalia first and see if she knows this Jayen.
Yeah.
As we head back to Amalia, I mean, maybe we bring Jayen or someone as Jayen, and we head back and bring her to him at a very specific time when we know it'll be quiet.
I was thinking...
Quieter.
Yeah, because during the day it's absolutely teeming with druids, but, if everyone's asleep...
That's very smart.
Yeah.
Brings the numbers down quite a bit.
Do we know where we left Amalia?
Amalia is hiding out at a friend's house. It's on the outskirts of town, like a half an hour to an hour, depending on the time of the day, walk.
Mm-hmm.
You really... Sunfall is not... There are parts of Sunfall that are not built for carriages. It's just walking.
Mm-hmm.
So the entire city can take days to traverse, depending on where you want to go. But the house that Amalia is hiding out in is on the far side of town.
As a cleric, I can prepare sending on a different day. Does anybody else have sending, or I can?
Did I get
Given
rid
this
of
is
it?
a memory or something like that, can we say that if
I also have sending.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
What did you want?
I can cast sending to Amalia. We don't have to go all the way. We don't have to walk all the way to her. Maybe asking if she knows this Jayen.
Do that then.
Oh.
So, and that way, maybe no one can trace us back to Amalia, so they would know.
What's wrong?
No, I just wanted that. That sending.
What do you want, Luce?
I want the sending.
You want the spell?
Yeah. And I will, because I can store certain spells.
Oh.
And to,
Cool.
Well, I
we'll
have...
talk about that later.
All right.
You can store it in your defender?
And different items. That's an
Oh, yeah, that's sick.
I have sending.
Yeah, okay.
I'll cast sending.
Mm-hmm.
I'll still make sure that we're a ways enough away from the temple. I don't want to give away her position.
Yeah. Sending is one of those weird things that really can't be traced.
Great.
Yeah. Oddly enough, there has not been a spell really that's been created that can trace that.
Yeah, right?
Which I love. It's the most encrypted magic in the world.
I know. 25 words and just whatever you want to whomever you want. Okay. Met Orfeo don't like his vibe.
Sucks.
We're telling him we're on his side for now. Stay there. Do you know Jayen? We're supposed to find them. Advise.
Okay. After a second, you get back the reply. He sucks, right? Looking for Jayen. She's been missing. Last she was seen was on the coast. Running.
Oh.
Running.
Might be with friend. Continued. And then a moment later, you get a continued message that says...
God, that makes me not have to cast it.
House on beach. Ask for James.
Ask for James. Since I get a response... Do you think we should find them? Or are they better left alone? Is possible we could create illusion or find another workaround?
Jayen is very powerful, not as strong as Buttface. And she is elderly.
Okay.
She was running.
My grandmother.
Oh.
She's your grandmother?
Yeah.
Follow your gut. Would prefer her safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Jayen is Amalia's grandmother. She's an elderly druid. She went on the run. She's down the coast. I got a house that maybe we could find her at. That sounds like it could be days.
To get there.
Yeah. And no guarantee she'd come back with us. I mean, she still might be worth talking to.
You have teleport, right?
I do. Did you say your house or
No.
their house? So
Their-
I haven't seen it. I have to have been able to see it,
I'm
right?
saying
Oh.
when we go there, we can probably come back.
Yes.
True.
Sending is just a message in your head, so
Yes.
basically he has to
I
relay
can relay
as
all
he's
of this.
here.
Yeah, I know. I just wasn't sure if then he was telling us that
No,
he
sure.
has a house. You know
Oh.
what I was thinking of? I was thinking of your character in Stormborn, who's like very rich and has like
Yes.
all these houses
Al
everywhere.
Al does have a beach
And
house.
I was like, of course you do.
It was a rental.
Sorry. Anyway.
Okay, that's a good point. We could get back here easily enough. Okay.
Also looked at my notes, but this actually, I can only store my spells, but I can store my warding bond and give it to Jayen so that they'll have some protection.
Yeah, we could find some ways to protect them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Down the coast, given the description that Amalia's given us, is that enough to kind of get on our way?
It's pretty vague.
Uh-huh.
You think if you want more specifics, you're going to have to go to Amalia.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I'll cast one more sending.
Mm-hmm.
We're on our way. Want to find Jayen. We'll be there as soon as we can. Make sure we're not followed.
There's a beat where at a certain point you go, okay, I'm probably not getting a message back, and you have all started walking. And by the time you're about halfway to the house that Amalia is hiding out in, you get a response that says, check lock box outside front door, passcode is greenery.
Okay.
And by the time you get to Amalia's house, it is later in the day. It's about to become nightfall. There is a lockbox outside. All of the lights are off, so it looks like no one is home. The place that Amalia is hiding out looks pretty vacant at the moment, on purpose. And there's a little lockbox sitting right next to the steps.
With my very high passive perception,
Yes.
Are we being followed?
You are not.
Okay. Very direct.
No, you, the royal you, are not. Just
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Just
Amalia.
yeah.
You are not.
No, you
Everybody else?
you probably get the sense that at this point, Orfeo doesn't really expect much of you.
Sure.
So he doesn't think that you're a threat.
Okay. Sure. Teach him.
For now.
That's when we get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the lockbox.
Okay. You go to the lockbox and you give the password.
Greenery.
Yes. When it opens up, it just pops open magically, and there's this little like sparkle of blue cloud and glitter, and inside is a rolled up piece of parchment, and when you open it up, it is a map that gives you the exact location of where a house would be on the coast. And after a minute, this map begins to burn from the edges.
Look at it.
Okay. Yes, and just studying the map. Are you studying the map with me? There we go.
You're the one in
You're very
Castle
good.
We're all
Yes,
huddled
this is
around
true.
it, staring at the
Okay,
map.
okay.
Thankfully, it doesn't burn your fingers, but it just begins to singe on the corners and then slowly going to the center until the whole thing is eaten up.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to get there now?
What time is it in the day?
It's about to be nightfall. It's getting dark.
Did it look
like-
far?
7. The coast? Yeah, it's pretty far.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you... Shall we hunker down?
No, let's poof.
Oh, poof.
Yeah.
Oh, teleport there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, because I saw it on the map.
Right.
Great.
That's why I said.
How far is your teleport?
I thought we were going to teleport back from it.
I mean, that was the original
Sorry.
idea.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
I had it in my mind.
maybe both.
Okay, let's see.
What's the range on that?
Anywhere.
Forever, everywhere.
It's 7th level spell,
That's
but
true, yeah.
Oh, wait.
The destination you choose must be known to you and must be on the same plane of existence. Your familiarity with the destination determines whether you arrive there successfully.
Ooh, yeah.
That's not great.
We probably have to roll a D100.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you call viewed once or seen casually? Oh boy, I mean, I don't know.
This is not great.
I mean, coming back would be easy.
It would be easy.
Coming back would be easy.
I was gonna say, do you want to know your, like, reliability in a percentage?
I mean, we can literally, like, see, if you've seen it once, we've basically got a 50-50 shot.
Maybe we should just
What happens if we
take the horse.
Yeah, let's
You got maybe like a 15% chance of getting
let's take Bucky there
Yeah.
and teleport back.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna flash forward.
Yeah.
Yes.
You arrive the next morning, early the next morning, because Bucephalus has pushed himself
Good boy.
very proudly.
Good boy.
He's like panting, covered in sweat. By the time you get there, the sun is just rising, and it casts this delicious peach glow on the horizon of this water. You're right at the ocean. And it's very humid down here, but it's cold at the same time. It's just very moist in the air. And on the beach, you're coming down from this hillside. On the beach, situated facing towards the ocean, but far enough back that the tide won't come anywhere near close, is a little thatch roof hut. And there's just a little curl of smoke coming out of a makeshift chimney on the top. And it is in almost exactly the position that Amalia had drawn down on the map.
I feel as though maybe Rivers would like to go knock on your own so we don't overwhelm this grandmother.
I mean, I could.
Do you have flowers or anything that you can pick? Maybe we could pick some flowers.
Yeah.
A shell. Maybe there's a shell on the ground.
We'll walk over.
You can't
to
just
some,
show
like,
up empty-handed.
walk over to some like coastal plants. And
Yeah.
she'll druid craft them so they bloom.
Perfect.
And pick them up.
There's a variety of these orange and yellow wildflowers that you pick up, and you make them into a rather lovely bouquet.
That's perfect, Rivers.
Great. I guess I'll go stand over.
Vesper, go with her.
I'm still quite.
He's already like standing by her side, ready to go.
okay.
You
I'm
think
still
that
quite,
he was gonna go
I'm still
regardless.
quite cranky.
We'll hang
That
back.
Orfeo for them.
I didn't sleep a lot in the carriage last night.
It's not comfortable.
So I'll go.
Ask for James.
Vesper's just clunking along beside you, and the two of you come up to the door. You can very faintly smell a hint of oatmeal being cooked inside.
Delicious.
Yum.
There's definitely old people here.
I say, having had oatmeal for breakfast.
Yeah, I know, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
My grandma totally used to make me oatmeal. That's funny.
I knock.
Yes.
Hi, my name's Rivers. Is James home?
What?
James?
What?
Are you James?
Speak up.
James?
You're so quiet. Oh my god. Finally, the door opens, and there's this short halfling pushing 3 feet barely.
Nice.
He's bald on the top. There's a ring of white tufted hair around his head and coming out of his ears. And he holds up a horn to his ear. His face is wrinkly and drawn in on itself. You can't even see his eyes, and his back is severely hunched. And he says, "What?"
Hi, I'm looking for I was told to ask for James, and we're looking for Jayen.
Who are you?
My name's Rivers. I'm a druid. But like
You're a river?
my name is Rivers. This is Vesper.
He's just laughing in the background, trying really hard to cover his mouth.
She's gonna smack him. Just like very gently. She's like,
Are you here to get married? I was ordained a long time ago, but
No.
I think I have a book here somewhere I could use if you wanted to have a beach wedding.
no,
It's a great season for it. Let me just go get it.
and she'll
Hang
just
on.
start motioning everyone else to come.
Oh, you brought your wedding party. Cool.
No,
Who's your maid of honor? Is it you?
I have
Help.
circled around the hut, and I'm checking things out.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Okay. All right. Not investigation, but perception.
No, because investigation is more when you're looking for something specific.
Jeez. I bet I have, but it's canceled out.
That's fine.
Come
You
on.
currently
I bet it's canceled
have
out.
a disadvantage from Lincoln Break.
Come on.
So roll it again and see if you do better or worse than that 2.
I don't think so. So
That
take
2 is
the
gonna
lower.
stand.
9.
It's a hut on the beach. Sunset's pretty. Sunrise is pretty. What time of day is it? I don't even know.
He's a sundowner. It's
Yeah, a little bit. Why are you here?
Jayen,
What do you want with her?
we have to ask her some questions, and I brought her flowers.
What questions? What do you need her for? She's already been through enough.
We understand that. We just need to ask her about Orfeo.
He slams the door with a surprising strength, but you hear another voice behind him, something softer. And they're clearly talking for a minute. And when the door opens again, Vesper has his hand up to knock again, and the door opens, and this beautiful older woman is standing in front of you. She's wearing a long purple robe. She has tiefling horns that are capped in silver, and they have little forget-me-not flowers sewn into them, or in like a net around them. She has very long silver hair that's done in soft braids, many soft braids that she's kind of pulled back into a ponytail of braids. And
I put my hand out with the flowers, and I say, Amalia sent us.
Truly?
Truly.
Is she okay?
Yes. But we have some unfortunate questions to ask you. We're adventurers.
And we're trying to stop Orfeo. And we pretended to be helping him to get more information. We want to find this grimoire. We want to stop him.
This is a task set before us from Amalia.
He's looking for you.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't come as any surprises. Orfeo wants you bad.
Yes, it does not.
And we'd really like to punch him in the face, but
I would love that as well, but he's very powerful.
Well,
Could you tell us more about that?
Come in first. Let's not be outside when we have this conversation.
Of course not.
Okay.
And she pulls you all in, shuts the door behind you. The inside of this hut is very simple, very sparse. There's a table that will barely fit all of you, and she pulls over a cushion for one of you to sit on, and Thesper is the first one to plop down on it because he leaves the proper chairs for the rest of you.
Okay.
And she goes about getting cups for all of you, and she pours what is kind of like a matcha tea, and she sets a cup in front of each of you and gives one to Thesper. And James is just puttering around in this little kitchen in the corner with his oatmeal, and you can kind of hear him going, oatmeal's my favorite thing to have for breakfast. He's kind of just talking to himself. And he's like adding brown sugar, but like an insane amount of brown sugar on top of the oatmeal.
Yes.
Excessive.
a small mountain.
Yes, absolutely. So she
Oatmeal without sugar?
comes in. She comes in and clasping her hands tight, she kind of shifts between her feet nervously and looks at all of you. Well, what is it you need to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for having us in. We know this is very unusual, and you have just fled?
Not just. I've evaded that man for months now.
Why?
Good.
Pardon us for being so direct, but why is he afraid of you?
I don't think he's as much afraid of me as he needs me.
For
Why?
what?
When you, I'm assuming you know his plans.
I mean, we got the headlines
Somewhat.
for sure.
He wants to become a god, and to become a god you must do a vast number of terrible things and many sacrifices, but one of the things you must do is called cultivating.
Is that what you used to do?
No, cultivating is... You use a kind of magic to prepare a soul, a very particular soul that is powerful, to be consumed.
When you say preparing a soul, what does that entail?
It's kind of like overfeeding a pig so that you get more meat.
That is really upsetting imagery.
Tell me about it, I'm the pig.
Oh.
Oh. How do you know that this is what happens? Have you seen it
I
done?
can feel it. I've looked in that stupid book of his, and
You have?
I have, and I wish I never had.
Where? Do you know where he keeps it?
No, he showed it to me once.
So he trusted you?
He did.
So let me get this straight. You're like, pardon the imagery, his last meal.
You are correct.
But you were close before, so were you friends or did you work for him?
We were not friends. He does not have friends. I was the leader of my own enclave once upon a time, and we were pushed out of our forest by an expanding city. So I sympathized with him. When he began, he meant well, truly. He was a good person once upon a time.
My goodness, I can't even imagine.
So you would almost say that through this pursuit of power, he lost his way.
Yes.
And he looks at
Vesper. We all look at Vesper. Just like slowly sipping his matcha. Like, oh, this is a very nice matcha. Wow, how lovely. Huh.
Let me ask this. Besides the obvious ways of just, let's just say it, killing him, is there a way to weaken him or stop this process? Is there anything you saw in that grimoire? Is there a way to roughen the road a little bit for him? I mean, you seem very important. And I would.
Can you read me an advantage name, please?
Oh, sure. Idaho Judd.
Another Idaho Judd.
Thank you. Many from Idaho Judd.
Thank you.
And more, but yes, you're still working through the Idaho Judds.
Oh, that was worse. I can't necessarily think of anything. If you manage to kill his right or left-hand man and take them out, that might help, but other than a direct confrontation at this point, I don't see much that would be stopping him. He has too many fail-safes in place to keep him in power should this fail.
Can you tell us some of these fail-safes, like if you were sitting before you are people who are trying to stop this man?
I don't know all of them, that's the problem. He has never trusted a single person in his life long enough to tell them everything. And he wouldn't if he was smart, and unfortunately he is a little bit smart.
Do you suppose while we chat that you could draw us a map of the temple?
Oh, sure.
With perhaps the exits and where you think the grimoire might be kept?
I could give you a guess, but I assure you,
your guess
I
is
don't
all we've
know.
got to work on.
My guess would be in the library in the war room.
Mm. Oh,
but he wouldn't keep it in the open. He's not that stupid.
Yes.
Was the library in the war room, or was it attached to the war room? Like, do we know?
It's like in the war room. You can assume she's talking about the shelves that you saw when you were in there.
Any details that you could give us is about his right and left hand people, or anything. Any details are better than what we have now, which is nothing.
Well, I can tell you the warrior that usually travels with him goes by the very cringy name of Ghost. It's very silly. He had a real name at one point, but he just wanted to be edgy. And now he only answers to Ghost.
What type of weapon does he use?
A long sword.
Cool.
He's a very generic fighter, but a very gifted generic fighter.
You would think that if someone was called Ghost, they might use a dagger, be a rogue.
Well, with his skill level, you don't really need any magic to back you up. However, he does have magic to back him up because the priest that Orfeo has, their name is Galmor. I don't know much about them. I haven't even seen their face.
Galmor?
Galmor.
Galmor. That's the mage.
Yes. A priest. Part healer, part fighter.
What? I want to ask this very delicately because I want to make sure you know I'm not implying what it might sound like what I'm implying.
Okay.
But if worst comes to worst, what happens if he can't cultivate you? Will that stop his...
No. He'll do it to someone else. It takes a long time to cultivate a soul, to fatten it up. But he's put so much time into me that he is determined to find me. And if he doesn't find me, then he will do it to another.
What else do they do during the beginning of the cultivation process? What else are people such as you fed to be fattened up? Is it also knowledge? Is it... No, it's just...
No, it's a spell that's cast on me.
Oh.
Do you know the spell Gaius?
Yeah.
It's like that. It's similar to that, where it's something inflicted upon you that affects you long term.
It's a long-term enchantment.
Like a contract in a way.
But they haven't had any of that done yet. It's like, do you know what I mean? Like they started and they got away, or they didn't get a chance to do it.
Soul, the way that she starts to describe it is that it's like almost ripe for harvest. Is the phrase she uses.
Is there a way to dispel what's been done to you?
No.
Can we have a moment and talk amongst ourselves, or is there...
One last question.
Yes?
With all this that's been done to you, would you say, even if you were protected, it's dangerous to have you near him? Is it something that he could instantaneously do?
Yes, he could reach into my body and pluck my soul like a fruit off a tree.
All right. Yeah, that was... I suspected as much.
All right, well...
Sorry this is so unpleasant, but if you could just keep drawing...
Sure.
That would be great.
Let me go over here. You can have your conversation. I'm going to make you as much of a map as I can.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And she leaves and goes into the little kitchen, which is
wanted to
like
have a
this
chat,
far
right?
away. It's not that big.
I don't know if I feel comfortable bringing her back with us.
No, I don't want to.
No, don't want to
I don't think
put her
we
anywhere
should.
near him.
Yeah, I not to be crass, it's less about even the danger and more about the fact that he gets more powerful.
It's a danger to her, and it's a danger to everyone, really. Yeah.
But we can't just walk in there empty-handed.
No.
No.
Esper holds up his hand
Yeah.
while he's drinking his
Esper.
match, and he says, "We could just try and disguise me like her
Well,
But he saw right through us when we walked
in the
there.
war
In the
room. But
war
if we can get him in another room, then maybe."
Yeah.
Are you saying the war room is
there.
powerful?
Well, it's because the wards apparently were there.
We're in the war room, not just
yeah.
the temple at
That
large.
seems
Yes.
to be-
Yeah.
Because
That's
we were
where
fine walking through
exactly.
the main...
Yeah. That's
Gotcha.
where he saw through you.
Geographically, I wasn't quite sure where we were.
Right.
Yeah.
so is the ward something that just like prevent magic, just
Like a force field or something?
No,
yeah.
it's not a force field because you didn't feel like the spell dropped.
yeah.
Roll an Arcana
Doesn't it
check.
make
Love to
magic
roll an
less
Arcana check
potent?
because
Or
that's going
No.
to
Doesn't?
inform the
Mm-mm.
next thing.
This
I
is something
say.
specific. It's not.
Please, let your
Not that kind of
brain walk. A brain blast. 19.
Okay.
You know, this ward did not make you drop your spell, and it did not feel like the spell lessened. However, the mage with him, when you walked in the room, was able to see you as you were. So you think, maybe with your 19, you think it might have something to do with the mage itself, specifically that priest that is his right-hand man,
Okay.
being able to use whatever spell has been cast to see through specific things
Okay.
for protection.
Yeah, and just for clarification, because this informs the very next thing
Yes.
I'm going to say. So it seems like it adds kind of dispelling visions, but it doesn't prevent spells from happening.
No, it doesn't.
What if...
We teleport right in there right now.
Vesper's like, yes!
I love it. Forget everything I was going to say.
I was just going to ask if perhaps the priest had any regular routine that takes them outside.
I was going to say
of
we get them
the
out,
temple.
but...
if we go in, then they'll sound the alarm.
What? Okay, but all right. If we do that, before we go, Vesper disguises themselves. As soon as we see the book, it's go time.
I mean,
Because we're not going to let Orfeo kill Vesper, even if it's not going to help him the way that he thinks. So,
well, I figured this. This is someone who is one soul away from
Seemingly.
really getting the spread of godhood. So we just take it into our own hands. We keep talking about moving in the dead of night. We teleport in there. There's no reason to be in the war room at night. See if we can find it in the library. If not,
Sure, I just have one question for Jayen.
Yeah.
She turns around, she says, yes?
What is your name, by the way? That's not the question, but...
No, my name is Jayen.
It is Jayen?
It's Jae''N. It's not initials. Everyone makes those mistakes all the time.
Thought it was initials at first.
No.
That's lovely.
Would be funny if my last name started with an N, but
Jayen.
no.
So,
Jayen.
as druids
Jayen.
and in this sort of religious group, from what I understand, there's sort of a ritualistic element to, what do you call it? Your, I can't talk. Sort of a ritualistic element, a pattern. So every morning, is there prayer? Is there a certain time of day where everybody takes a meal together? Is there study time? Perhaps he disappears with his 2 friends and they go into the war room at a certain time every day. Say?
I don't know his schedule.
It seemed everybody had exactly, like, knowledge of what they were to do when they were there. Nobody was just meandering.
Yes, they are all given tasks to do around the temple and tasks to do outside of the temple, but we don't necessarily pray together.
But you never noticed anything,
No,
him
nothing
disappearing at
specific. I know very little about his right and left hand folks.
I mean, I could cast Locate Creature if we get closer to the city, but... I mean, I didn't see any beds in the war room.
No, not
locate creatures and...
I could cast a spell and base on Orfeo or on this Galmore the priest and just say where, figure out where they are specifically, but I gotta be within 1,000 feet of the place.
Sure.
I could scry.
Yep.
But I feel like they might have some protections in place against that sort of thing. Otherwise, I could, if we want to do some observations before we go right in. I could try to shifty, sneaky. But
what do you think? Luce, do you like that, or do you still want to go in and smash and grab?
I want to do what everyone thinks is the best way to move forward.
Okay.
I didn't like hearing how close he was.
Nope. Yeah, we're running out of time.
Yes.
How long did it take for, sorry to be as invasive as I am, for your cultivation to reach the level of your soul level?
It's hard to tell because I'm not sure when it started happening, but after a while I noticed my soul just beginning to feel very heavy, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe feeling your soul get heavy, but that was about a year. I kept going to the local doctors and saying something was wrong with me, but they said, you're not having a heart attack.
Zoe looks at Vesper. Because I think there was maybe not similar heaviness, but there was a soul heaviness.
Yeah, he's very pointedly not making eye contact with you. He's looking into the bottom of his empty cup.
I am gonna try and, since I kind of like within my own studies looked into that, I want to, and I think especially with trying to create a soul and, just what Luce is trying to do on his own personal research. I want to try and see if I maybe saw any way to kind of reverse this heaviness, trying to almost bloodlet some of this cultivation for this person.
The spiritual leech?
Yeah.
Leeching?
Spiritual leeching.
Make a history check.
Alright.
I'll give you advantage because it is within the vein of what you were researching.
Okay. I'm going to go with these two. Nice.
Is that a respectful cock? Oh, this is another cock. Yeah, this...
Reroll.
But it's good. That's the only reason I'm debating it. Because you see, look at this.
Yeah.
It is either a 20 or an 8.
I think it's a 20.
If you do a little shake, what's it gonna land on?
I'm gonna, because this is an 18, so let's keep it.
Take it.
We're gonna pinball rules it.
Yes!
Okay.
We'll just do 18.
Okay.
Which, with history, so that's still, that would be 27.
Perfect. You know that there are a lot of things that can be done to your soul, magically and otherwise, obviously. You have the idea of the way that you have started to picture it through your readings is this vast white empty space, and all of these souls are on like a string, and a soul can either be pulled down on the string or up on the string. This kind of magic, fattening it up, making it thicker, more full of life, can be reversed, but it would take like 20 or 30 years. It's not easy to lose that heaviness, lose that darkness.
And would that be through a spell or
Natural entropy.
Okay. Oh, so like as long as she just keeps living, it'll
Like
slowly...
medicine?
No, there's very little medicine that could. I mean, there's no medicine that could touch your soul.
But basically, over time,
Well.
it'll.
I know, saying is, I'm about to start my SSRIs again. Yeah, it's. There are very, very few pieces of magic that will last in eternity. Very few. Like,
Sure.
Wish is one of the only ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Almost every spell has an expiration date, in a sense,
Yeah.
where it'll start to get weaker and weaker and weaker until it dissolves or it is gone or any effect is released from it. So within time, yes, her soul would kind of go back to normal, but she also, looking at her age, she's like early 80s. She probably will not have 20 or 30 years at this point.
Okay.
How long did druids live?
Well, she's a tiefling, and I think
Oh,
tieflings
she's a
have a
tiefling.
similar
Oh, yes.
To humans.
humans. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay. So, I think it's nighttime now.
It's daytime. You got to the place when sun was rising.
You would travel all
Oh,
night.
I'm so sorry. We traveled all night.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she does pipe in and she says, "You're welcome to stay here all day if you'd like to do this nighttime infiltration sneaky business."
What do you guys think?
It might be good.
I'm just concerned about the amount of druids
Yeah.
in the temple. If we go in there,
Nighttime does feel better.
guns, wands blazing in the middle of the day.
Right.
Well,
And if we
Unless they're like a napping cult.
If we just travel back, you don't have to use your energy.
yeah.
Sure.
My thinking is just this: is we go in through the front with whatever plan we have, and they are the druids, and everyone sees us, and they hear a commotion to help. We pop in there, steel defender, shining new, or drill hard on it, holds the door, and whoever's in the wall is there with us.
Okay.
You cut the snake off at the head. I don't think the druids will have much fight after that.
Do we get?
You show them that God can bleed.
Do we disguise someone as Jayen to get us that far?
Thesper holds up his hand
I
again.
know he's very,
like-
very anxious. Wants it bad.
Penchant
Can
for
you
danger
make
disguise.
an insight check for me,
Sure.
real fast?
Thesper, you always love to dress up.
15.
I do like to dress up. I mean, you know Thesper well enough to know that the reason that he always volunteers himself for these kinds of things is because he wants to be the one to put himself in danger so that you
He does
don't.
not value
Right.
his own safety.
He values your safety.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, well, and this is Orfeo actually did say, "Don't come back unless you have them."
Mm-hmm. But I don't think that counts if we're going in there to punch him in the face.
That's true, but we might not even get to the war room without someone disguised as Jayen.
I thought we were gonna teleport right into the war room and just start swinging.
Okay, we can do that.
Was that?
That was
That
kinda
isn't.
what I
That
thought.
is an option.
Okay.
Seems like we're in for a battle either way, so we might as well do it on our terms.
All right. But yeah, okay.
Now, yeah, so I guess
I'm so bad at fighting.
Are those terms go in and start swinging, or sneak in the middle of the night and then swing?
Up to you.
Right.
I mean, I still think at 9 you're probably less likely to have a whole party of druids coming down on your head.
Yes, that is very true.
What if it's literal? Earlier you said, Luce, that he sleeps on that thing. What if he takes it to bed with him?
He might.
Then it wouldn't be in the war room unless he sleeps in the war room.
But I'm sure at night in the war room might be easier to sneak around.
To at least check it out.
Yeah, at least start there.
And then the mage, if the mage gets a little ping, then we can just the mage.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't love killing, but if we have to.
And these are bad folk.
Yeah, kind of, me either. I was trying the diplomatic route until the...
All right, do we horseback or do we teleport back? Do we horseback and then teleport from the town into there? Or
Well, you wanted 1,000 feet to do
I mean, that would tell us where he was. That is true. Yeah, let's take the horses back. Because we go from here straight to the war room. Our options are less, where we can prep ourselves a little better if we're... Okay, this is good.
How are you doing with that map?
She has a scroll under her arm and she's just eating her oatmeal and she says, "Oh, it's done."
Thank you.
It's been a long time since I've been there. I don't know how accurate it is. And her handwriting is beautiful, but it's very shaky because she is an old woman. You can vaguely tell the outline. She's done 2 sections, so you can see the main area, which is where you had been, the 2nd floor, and then there's another box that is empty on the side.
Okay.
The main area being where the fountain and stuff was?
No, the main area of the temple.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay,
yeah, so she's showing you floor 1, floor 2, and then something else.
Okay. Is that the basement?
Are you asking her?
Yeah.
I don't know what this room is.
All right.
I just
you must
know
have
it's
some
there.
guess.
I don't.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry that I don't know.
I know. I assumed since it sounded as though you'd been there for some time and became friends with him.
I would not call
Not friends, but
friends.
He
It's all right, you're doing
was
great.
interested in spending time with you.
That's a very interesting way to put it.
Patting me up so he could kill me, if that's what you mean by friends.
But you were around him more than some of the others.
That doesn't mean that I followed him everywhere.
All right, it's fine if it's fine.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't fill
No, I'm so sorry. I'm just tired. I'm just
so happy to have helped you.
No,
Thank
I'm
you
so
so
sorry.
much.
I
Thank
didn't
you.
mean any harm.
You'll hear from us when things are settled.
Punchy.
I hope so.
She threw up on herself.
She threw up on herself.
She's just so...
She's got
I'm not having a very good day.
She's got some antisocial things.
It's fine.
We'll go,
If only I could find a medication that could touch my soul.
You know,
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You know, I don't have a medication, but I will say this. You seem a little high-strung. Not an insult, it is just a thing that happens to adventurers. Don't let it kill you.
Words to live by. Thank you.
Illusionist wizards, they're not the best with people.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I dated one once.
Oh, man. Well.
She was not...
I need a certain amount of alone time, and I haven't had
Of
it.
course, I get it. We'll put you in the cart with some headphones.
Stuff some cotton in there.
That sounds
Take the beeswax.
wonderful. I would absolutely love that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you
I
to
hope that they
James.
survive.
We never...
I hope that I see you all on the other end.
Yeah, of course. No problem.
Yes.
We'll keep you updated.
Easy peasy.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
And we're walking out.
And we're back in the... Yeah.
Did it seem to you as though she was speaking directly to me? About she hopes she sees me, that she hopes I don't die.
Well,
I mean,
I think she was speaking to all of us, but...
Yeah.
But she was really looking at me.
you were pretty weirdly
Well,
agitated
I
with
could
her.
not believe how, like, she didn't notice anything. She's not very observant, is she? I mean, I notice. We all like to notice things. It's our job. It's who we are.
Exactly. That's our job. We're usually looking for things to loot, kill, assess.
This is true.
And she was there against her will. I mean, it's sometimes...
Vesper also pipes up and is like, she's also like 80.
It's true. But she clearly wanted out of there, so in order to get out of some place and to escape, you must pay attention so you know when to get away.
Did she not give us a very detailed main floor and upper floor?
It's somewhat detailed.
It's pretty detailed. She gives you every room almost like a board.
If something was just a square.
But she'd never been there. She'd never been in that room before.
Fine. She didn't even have a guess.
I mean, if there's a room,
Is this gonna be a thing?
I need you to be psychic and look into this room and tell me what's in there.
And it's your fault.
yeah, because I mean, if like Orfeo went into a room and he was like, "Don't follow me,"
Okay.
but she knows there's a room there, but she doesn't know what it is.
Right.
I just feel like people whisper. The walls know. You know. Anyway, I'm going to put these headphones on. And I'm listening to my whale sounds, my ocean waves, and my whale sounds.
You've just got like 2 giant shells up to your ears. I can hear the
Whale
ocean.
sounds.
I hear the ocean. This
play
is
it.
much better.
Little tune on my flute.
There you go.
Some flute
Perfect.
music for you.
All right.
You are on your way back. Do you go directly to the city, or are you doing anything in the meantime?
I think we go right to the city.
Yeah.
I mean, we might stop at like our place first,
Mhm.
but like leave our cart, and walk up.
Okay. You do get back at like the equivalent of 11:30. So it's pretty late by the time you get there.
Okay.
The city is mostly cleared out. Everyone's gone to bed, closed up for the night. There are still torches lit outside of the temple up on the hill, but that's kind of common.
Yeah, if we'll just kind of put our cart away and kind of leave Bucky at the house.
Mhm.
If is our place within 1,000 feet of the temple?
Yeah. I'd say it's within 1,000 feet of at least the front half of the temple. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would probably then.
If you want to be safe, I would say go to the fountain, because then
Okay.
you're at least very healthfully within the 1,000 range of the entire temple.
Is there anything anybody else needs, or should we get moving?
I'm ready to get cracking.
I feel refreshed.
Very good. All right. Well, then let's leave our stuff and then start kind of quietly making our way up to the temple. And then once we get a little closer, I can find out exactly where he's at.
Okay. You make it up to the fountain. You see there are a couple of guards on the steps outside, but that's, again, also very common. It's a night watch.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not really a whole lot of activity that you can see in the temple when you get to the fountain.
As subtle as I can, I will cast Locate Creature on Orfeo, I guess, yeah.
Mhm.
Or Orfeo or the priest. I mean, the priest is the one who can see through the illusions. Galmore.
Galmore, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
But if Galmore's in the room, that almost tells us a little bit more. All right, yeah, let's find Galmore.
Galmore?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast this spell, having seen Galmore, to locate them wherever they are in this temple. And you get a sense, almost like there's a beacon being drawn from your forehead out, that they are somewhere moving along the top floor.
If the top floor is where the war room is.
No,
Oh,
that's the main floor.
okay.
So the first floor, second floor,
Got it.
they're within whatever's up on the second floor.
Okay. Galmore's on the top floor. He's a floor above. So, I mean, if we want to do the illusion of one of us looking like Vesper, looking like Jayen, to at least give us a moment of distraction, and then teleport.
Perhaps I could disguise a soul as Jayen and teleport. all of us?
That would be pretty
But it would be confusing, you have to admit.
confusing, yeah, but also, I don't know if it'd help.
Alright, just thought it could be fun.
I don't want to keep saying no.
Desper leans over and he's like, I liked the idea.
Right?
For
Disguises.
5 Jayen.
Disguises
But then
and
how do they know
chaos.
which?
They don't.
They don't.
It's like some people can cast mirror image.
True.
What's happening?
No, all right.
I'm just saying. If
Are
we
you
do
able
it.
to disguise yourself? Is Thesper able to cast
I like
disguise
it.
self on themselves?
That's a great question. Let me look. Where are you, baby boy? Hang on. Hang on, I'll find it. Okay. He does have a manner of spells, but I don't think he can disguise self. You guys
You
look
can make
through...
yourself look like. I mean, sorry, Thesper.
I could make Thesper look like Jayen as well.
Yeah, disguise self only works for you.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wait, what was the
No,
one
he
that I...
Seeming was the one you did,
Seeming.
and that's which you could make
Are you saying disguise self means disguise self?
yourself. Correct.
Guys.
You're amazing.
Okay, sure.
What do you think?
So right now there's only one guard, and for the most part, not that many other druids.
No, there's like a couple of guards on the steps.
Yeah,
But right now you don't see anyone
And
else.
Galmore's upstairs.
That's all you know, because you're still
Top
outside
floor.
of the temple. You don't know what's going on inside.
Okay. And as far as illusions go, we have the seeking, disguise self. We don't have any like major illusions.
I do have I have a major image. It's concentration for 10 minutes. Disguise self is an hour. Seeming's 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. Unless we pass some wards.
Well, we want to have. Huh?
I was just hoping Thesper has a criminal background, so I was hoping that he had
A disguise
like a
kit.
disguise
That
kit.
would
but
be
he
a
doesn't.
very good disguise
He has
kit.
a crowbar. That's not a
This place does have doors.
Well, we're trying to have Orfeo come out, and we're trying to lose the assistance of this mage.
Right.
Who would need to be close to any type of magic illusions. How far can you cast your major illusion?
120 feet.
What if all of those druids out there happen to see the image of Mechus on the other end of this town, who heard about what this Orfeo is up to? And Orfeo is just narcissistic enough.
Okay. You're talking about drawing all the druids away from the church.
Yes.
I love that, Luce.
Okay.
Do you know what Mechus looks like?
It doesn't have to be Mechus proper. It can be.
Well, you're the priest.
It could be.
I'm the robot
It's a
guy.
tent and there's like a sign. It just says Mechus.
All right, everybody get,
Mechus in here. There's an arrow.
Right here, this way.
everybody get ready.
Big juicy soul.
Free admission.
Big juicy soul. Everybody get ready to go. And I'm gonna cause a distraction.
Thesper is so excited, like visibly vibrating.
Okay.
You know what Mechus looks like, right?
Wait.
I mean, no, but I can.
So you've spent your whole life worshiping the guy you don't even know what he looks like.
I mean, he appears in many forms.
Okay.
Mechus works in mysterious ways.
Okay.
Yeah, to be fair, Mechus doesn't really have one form. He appears however he wants to, and no one really knows what Mechus proper looks like.
But we don't have to have a whole-on Deus Ex Machina to cause a disturbance. Basically,
What if it's a dragon?
it could be.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna
Is
go
that too
with
much?
3 paladins of Mechus looking to cause a ruckus.
Whoa. I like that.
See, exactly. It's much more subtle.
But will that draw 60 people out of there? 50 people? How many people need to fight 3 paladins?
I mean, no matter what, it won't last. It won't last for long, but we can cause a distraction.
I think we're maybe thinking about it too much. What if we just bamfed in there and dealt with it as it comes?
Right.
At this point,
That
I
was
feel
your
like...
Steel
original
defender.
idea.
Yeah.
I also have a thing.
What's your thing?
It's called moonlight sending.
Oh.
I can send a fiend to attack a distant foe. Just throwing that out there. If we want to cause
I think you
more
need to
chaos.
be throwing that fiend out there.
So what if we teleport into the room, Steel Defender blocks the door, you send the fiend to just fly around and sit on the chandeliers and scream?
At who?
Down in the main room
A
to just basically
druid.
keep
Just
everybody.
Yeah, in
Yes.
general.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that guard at the door.
Yes.
You know, like
Yeah.
Wow.
Even on the steps, yeah. What if there's a
You
fiend
just
just
sick a fiend
flying
on somebody?
around?
Do you have to be able to see them?
A
That's
distant,
great.
a
I
just
distant
have
enemy.
to
Can we just send it?
summon
to...
it.
Or fail. I
Orfeo.
may not work.
I was thinking
Oh.
about Galmore because we know
Oh,
generally
okay.
where he is.
Okay, great. Yes. Yes.
And then we can go in the war room, and then maybe Orfeo will show up, and then he'll
Alright.
be busy with the.
So I'm
Let's do.
I'm,
All right.
not, I'm
Here's.
not going to teleport us.
No, I think you should.
Oh,
But
yes.
this is the order operation.
Great.
And have them go right after the other. Then we teleport because that will be the start of the disturbance, and then we're popping in the room.
Into the war room?
Yes.
All right.
Are we ready?
With the Steel Defender.
Yeah, everybody.
Great.
Wait, I do mine first.
Yes.
Okay.
But get ready.
Hands in!
Great. Hands in.
All right.
On 3, the 5 echoes.
2, 3.
5 echoes!
All right.
You're on, babe.
Moonlight Sunday.
It brings out a bowl and starts throwing a bunch of stuff in there.
He's just hovering over your shoulder, fascinated.
And then she, I think I have to light it on fire.
I have fire.
And then,
Do you need fire?
then she just like sets the everything in the bowl on fire, and let's find out.
Yeah, tell me about this fiend, because I'm gonna be having to do some combat in the background.
I get to roll to find out what fiend it's gonna be.
Is this the circle of dreams druid
Roll
thing?
me
Yes, it is.
Of
and
course
tell
it
me what
is.
this fiend is
Okay.
that you get.
Just sick a
Let's
fiend
do
on
this one.
somebody.
Oh,
Wow.
boy.
My God.
Level
Okay.
15, baby.
It is a Radic demon or a bearded devil.
Oh!
CR 3 to 4.
Okay.
So once summoned, you must compel the fiend to seek out a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as me.
He definitely is that.
Are you picking bearded demon or the Radic devil?
I don't know the difference.
Bearded devil sounds.
Radic
Bearded
demon
devil.
says creature codex, and then it just says or bearded devil in all lowercase letters. So
Well, because I have the bearded devil pulled up, we're gonna pick him.
let's go for the bearded devil.
Okay, you send the bearded devil into this room
After Galmore.
After Galmore.
after Galmore.
And now. Ready?
Yes, let's all get in. It must be quite close. And the Steel Defender takes a lot of space. No offense. Okay. Oh. Okay, and then I cast Teleport. Wait, so do I have to... So we're not very familiar.
I mean, I think we're. I think
Been
we're.
in there.
You're decently familiar. You
Yeah, I
have
think
been
we're very
inside the
familiar,
room.
yeah.
Okay, so I have to... Do I have to roll?
We need to roll a D100,
Okay.
and we need a 25 to 100. So you need to roll 2 of these. So that and that.
Okay. Boy.
Yes. That's a flat 80.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, you close your eyes and you feel this rush of wind that you can't hear coming up from the ground and shooting up into the air. You're almost in this geyser of wind, and you feel yourself almost spiritually being drawn, being pulled in a direction. And when you open your eyes, you are within the war room. It is dark in here. All of the lights are off. There's just scant moonlight coming in from the windows in the back. But it is empty.
I cast dancing lights
Okay.
to keep kind of dim light around, and I head straight for the tapestry on the wall.
Okay. You head to the tapestry. Behind it, there is a door.
Okay. Is it trapped?
Make
Is it what?
An
Are there any
investigation check.
traps?
Oh.
Investigation.
Booby
Yeah, because you are looking for something specific.
I'm gonna guide myself.
Okay.
And I will give you smartest person in the room, which is that.
Thank you. Which is, remind me, it's just a flat 4 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Smartest person in the room.
You.
16.
Smartest person.
19.
Okay, there are no traps on this door.
Okay. Is it locked?
Yes. It's got a heavy padlock on the inside.
It's locked. Steel defender, the
A
door?
padlock on the other side?
On the inside.
On the inside.
Meaning we can't open it from here.
If you have the key, you can because the padlock is in front of you.
Oh,
it is on
okay.
the
I
inside.
see.
It's just
what you
it's
mean.
just padlocked.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Gets me.
Vesper pulls out his crowbar.
Does anybody have any tools?
Yes, I have.
Vesper puts the crowbar up in the air.
I have
We've got
thieves'
thieves'
tools.
tools.
Wonderful.
He grumbles and puts the crowbar back in his bag.
Wonderful. Could
Send
you
the,
please?
send the steel defender to block the door.
Yes, so I tell the steel defender.
Where is he? Because if he comes into this temple from the front, it's going to be really obvious.
We
How are you getting
teleported
him?
him.
You
We
teleported him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you teleport anything regardless of size?
8 people.
And it doesn't
8
have a
things.
size
I don't
restriction?
think so.
It's
Did it?
It just simply, I think it says creatures, but let's see.
Is he technically a
Up to 8
creature?
Willing
8
creatures.
willing creatures.
Is he technically a creature?
He is.
It
let's
says-
see.
Because I think he's a construct and not a creature.
Yes. Let's see. It's-
That's a very specific fiddly
right,
thing.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can.
If you want, Ify, I can say you've started to try and do your work on this creature with
Okay.
what you have learned so far, and he has just like sort of a soul,
Okay.
kind of.
Yeah.
He's the blossoming AI.
Yes.
So if you squint,
Yeah.
he could be a creature.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We're squinting real hard.
Tell me about it.
It
My
does-
eyes are closed.
Right.
If it gets him
Right.
in here, I'm gonna squint as much as I can.
Yeah, screw it. Yeah, we'll let it happen.
Yeah, I think I did a very quick Google, and
Yeah.
I think this question certainly has been asked before, and you're right, it's not technically a creature, but because it's friendly to us and because it's stuff, it's
tough. Yeah. I'm gonna say screw it. You can do it.
Okay.
Um,
That would be
Screw it, you can
that would
do
be
it.
very unfair to artificers if you couldn't.
I know.
Because you just have to leave
But D&D
it.
is full of stuff like
It's
that.
true. You have to leave it on
having
another
to make a
continent.
full action to swap a weapon. I
Yeah.
hate that. I don't do
it's
that,
the
by the
worst
way.
rule.
I don't care about that. You are level 15. You should be able to very
Yeah,
fluidly
yeah.
swap between your weapons. I don't care. Some people are going to get very mad.
Bring it.
Bring it. Don't bring it. I'm weak and tired. So your
Don't
massive steel defender is in the room with you. Are you just telling him to go stand in front of the door?
Yeah. Stand at that door. Make sure no one's able to open it. Which is a very I guess my very specific. No, I have the finicky question. When we came in, we pushed it open, right?
No, I think we
The door was
just
already
inside.
open. Yeah.
We went inside the war room.
No, when
No.
The
Oh,
doors
we
were already open.
Okay.
They were open the other way because when they shut behind you like
Oh,
Because
so he can-
like Haunted Mansion doors.
Yeah, the reason
So
I asked
he's-
is he is pushing against it.
Gotcha. But he would be pulling.
Yeah, he's holding it
He
shut.
can hold it.
He has to hold it shut.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
then that's what.
Go.
It-
when you did this, I thought we were on
Yeah.
this side.
No, like I'm the point of view. The doors are shutting like this. Okay.
Okay.
Deadbolt.
So-
I'll be working his
Okay.
tries and not his buys.
Lock.
It's fine.
Yes. Yeah. Push, pull. The door will
Just the
open.
horseshoes.
Yes, there's very fortunately plot armor. There are these two giant rings on the inside that he's just holding shut.
Okay.
Open the door.
All right. So use the thieves' tools.
I think it's just a sleight of hand check, but you get advantage with thieves tools.
You get a proficiency bonus.
Proficiency bonus.
I will guide you.
Nice.
I think while he's doing that, I'm checking out the books.
Okay, you had checked out the books earlier.
But I'm checking for is there a hidden you
Are
pull
you
down
going
a
and
book
like
A
pulling
young
every book?
Frankenstein.
and there's a hidden hallway or something behind the bookshelf.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, man.
No?
Dang,
No, you
I had some-
you do spend the time going through all the books. You find some interesting ones that are about very archaic magic, but nothing. No.
Yeah, that is going to be a 23.
Woo!
Okay, with a 23, you get this gigantic, heavy padlock opened. It opens. The door is unlocked.
Okay, and I'm just going to slowly push it open and peek and see what I can see.
You push it open, and moonlight spills in. You know you are at the back. So the map that she had drawn is, how do I do this? So this is the main floor. Here are the stairs going up. This is the entrance. These are the stairs that go down into the city. There's like a dining hall over here, and this is like the back wall of the temple. And then here's this like study, and then the war room, and here's the back of the temple. So when you open this door in the back of the temple, it goes to the back of the temple. You open the door and there's this like herb garden in the back that they have cultivated for a very long time. And there are orchards of olive trees and plum trees that are in full bloom, even though they're a little out of season and you think it might be like druid magic. But this is just the outside, like the backyard.
Okay.
It's just a back door.
Okay, so nothing really of note.
No.
There.
But it is an open escape.
It's an exit.
All right.
Are there drawers, desk with drawers in this room, or?
No, the only real surface that isn't a shelf is this giant war table.
Maybe he sleeps with it.
There are no chests or anything? No.
No.
All right, I'm going to cast Locate Creature again on Orfeo.
Okay.
Are we hearing anything outside as a ruckus been caused?
You don't.
What?
Oh boy. Locate Creature on Orfeo. Burn another spell.
You get a ping. Very close by. Right outside the door.
You guys can date.
Oh.
You got a match.
Swipe right, swipe left. Wait, that's the bad one, right? I dodged the F. Sorry.
You turn and you look at where the steel defender is holding the door,
Okay,
and you know Orfeo is standing right on the other side.
we got company.
He hasn't done anything yet. He's just standing there.
What is he doing? He's just standing there.
Open the door.
Oh my god.
The steel defender drops one hand and pulls the door open, kind of looking, pushes the door open, kind of looking like Lurch from the Addams Family, and is just standing down. And is still in the doorway. And you see
I'm short, I look right through the legs.
3 pairs of feet
Oh.
just standing there.
And they're all sleepwalking.
They're all sleepwalking. They're all in their Jimmy Jams.
And they're not even there.
Yeah.
No.
Nice try.
Okay.
So it is the fighter. It is
The priest.
Gilmore, and so they're all there.
What happened to your fiend?
I have no idea.
Do you say that out loud?
Banished it immediately.
I whisper it to him.
Okay.
Do you want to roll to see if you hear it?
No.
Okay.
Rivers just goes,
Do it. Let's pop off.
Just go. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Let's skip
As the wizard moves to the back of the room.
How about you move your defender out of the way and we can look each other in the face like civilized men?
Yeah, and I go move out the way.
He clunks over into a corner and just kind of stands there.
Oh, Rusty.
You are way too close, Orfeo, to it, and you are. I know why you were looking for Jayen, and I cannot let you ascend.
I knew you wouldn't.
We're both pretty smart, aren't we?
Unfortunately, yes. You know, if I'd gotten to you sooner.
In another world, we'd be friends, I'm sure.
Truly. So what'll it be? Just a fight? Just a brawl? Is that what we've come to?
I mean, I'm pretty good at talking, but you don't seem very good at listening, so...
I'm great at listening to what I want to listen to.
Yeah,
that's
that's
definition
literally
Of
what
not
I just
being
said.
good at listening.
Yeah, right.
Like you.
You still have the chance.
Just immediate.
You still have the chance to escape if you want. There's the open door.
I got short legs.
You do.
Now's not the time.
I'm just saying, I'm bad at running.
Well, let's make this fair then. And he steps inside, and his 2 people come with him, and the doors magically close behind you. And he says, "No one else. I don't need anyone else."
Before we start,
Do you have a monologue you'd like to do before the fight?
Spotlight, gugun.
look, just want to ask one last time before this. Jayen said you were a good person with good intentions. Because we're both smart, you know the road that you're walking down corrupts absolutely. Is your desire for power greater than your desire to set out to what you originally wanted to do?
What makes you think that I'm corrupted?
You're killing people.
Sometimes you have to do a greater good. And that's something that some weak people will never understand.
But there's a difference. Like,
Have you never sacrificed the one for the many? Are you trying to tell me that as adventurers you have not done something like that?
How many have you sacrificed?
Why does the number matter?
Well, you just talked about multiples.
For a many. So then, if we're talking about one for a
So
many...
you're saying you've never done it, your souls are clean.
We've done one for a many.
But if you're doing one for many over and over, then it quickly becomes many for many.
Sure, but if you can
Many
explain
for
away
one.
doing it once, what's to stop you from doing it again? What makes you think that you are so different from me?
I don't know. I'm not downstairs building a mosaic making me look like the grand high mighty poobah of all creation.
Well, if I'm gonna be a god, I might as well look like it, right?
See,
I mean,
that's
that's
it.
yeah, that's
It's-
the problem.
I don't think that I'm any better than you or anyone here. I will wear my sins when I die. You don't want to. You think that your desire to be a god, not to even help, there's been no discussion of how you want to help people. You just want the power. That's the problem there. Orfeo, at least some of the people that we've ever had to dispatch had a reason, had some kind of ideology, but it seems like you only want power. You are solely fueled by greed.
You really think your soul is that clean, don't
I
you?
know my soul is dirty. But
That's
it
the
does
difference.
not-
That's the
it does
difference.
not justify.
What's the difference? That I don't know that my soul is dirty? Because I do. I will tell you that now.
No.
I know what I've done.
The difference.
I had to look them all in the eyes when I killed them. I know what I've done. You laugh that haughty laugh, but you would be in the exact same place that I am. Trust me.
I've heard
There's
enough.
very little difference between all of us, and I think now is not the time for
No.
talking. And we're actually going to take a break, and when we come back, we're all going to roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Go get your snacks.
Can I do one more thing? No.
We'll do it when we get back.
Okay, fine.
We'll do it when we get back.
All right.
All right. Go get your snacks. Go get your drinks.
Gah!
Go get your potty break. And we'll see you over a little combat when we come back.
I'm sweating.
Go get your earmuffs.
It's fine.
Go listen to your music.
Listen to your whale sounds.
We'll see you shortly.
And once again, we're so excited to be sponsored this month by Sync, coming to Kickstarter September 17th. With an amazing creative team and sponsored by Hit Point Press, this is the ultimate pirate and tattoo supplement for 5th edition D&D. It's a 200-plus page book filled with new mechanics and illustrations rendered in stunning tattoo art by tattoo artist Sam Rusk and created by Johnny Stanton and Rick Eskeves. Inside the book, you can find 4 brand new subclasses like a Mistbreaker Ranger who wields ethereal harpoons, or a spell-skin wizard who tattoos their spellbook onto their very skin. You can find 50-plus magic item tattoos, so much more. You can add the coolest pirates, the coolest tattoos, so many brilliant, beautiful additions to your game, to your campaign, to your characters. Get Sync on Kickstarter September 17th. Don't miss out.
You fools! You'll never defeat me. Now face the wrath.
Why is he so hot?
What?
I think it's just that epic miniature. It's really doing a lot for me, too.
Yeah, maybe. But he's also kinda...
Silence! As I was saying, face the wrath of my metal army, crafted here in my Eldritch Foundry.
Dude, where'd you get all these minis?
I'm subscribed to Eldritch Foundry's Eldritch Unlimited with unlimited STL downloads. Now can we get back to...
Eldritch Foundry's amazing! I never thought I'd have the perfect mini for my Demon-born, half-elemental, catfolk, warlock, bard multi-class with a bunny wizard familiar, but here she is. Thank you so much for printing her.
Yeah. Sure, Jen. No problem.
Now face my wrath. You fools! You'll never defeat me. Now face the wrath.
Why is he so hot?
What?
I think it's just that epic miniature. It's really doing a lot for me, too.
Yeah, maybe. But he's also kinda...
Silence! As I was saying, face the wrath of my metal army, crafted here in my eldritch foundry.
Dude, where'd you get all these minis?
I'm subscribed to Eldritch Foundry's Eldritch Unlimited with unlimited STL downloads. Now can we get back to—
Eldritch Foundry's amazing! I never thought I'd have the perfect mini for my demon-born, half-elemental, catfolk, warlock, bard multi-class with a bunny wizard familiar, but here she is. Thank you so much for printing her.
Yeah, sure, Jen. No problem.
Now face my wrath.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I hope you had a good little short rest. I hope you got some snacks and you peed because we're about to jump right back into it. Ooh. I need everyone to roll initiative, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to call out like 15 to 20, and if you are in that range, you tell me. So roll your initiative, and then...
Sheesh.
All right. Anyone above a 20?
Nope.
15 to 20.
17.
Oh, wait.
18.
18?
I don't want to.
16.
Darn it.
18. 16.
Doesn't want to go first. I get it.
Especially because we...
I know, I get it.
Okay.
10 to 15.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
What?
I rolled a 3.
No.
I mean, it's better than a 3, but I rolled a 3.
Maybe we should go backwards.
You rolled a 1?
Oh, no.
But the +2 makes
I rolled a 7.
Okay, a 7.
3.
A 3. Okay.
I actually rolled 3. My total.
Oh, wow. You're a negative. Wait, what? No. Oh, a 3 total, yes.
3 total.
Oh.
Okay.
What did Thesper roll?
That's a great question. What did Thesper
please,
roll?
Thesper, do it.
Baby boy, what you
on,
got
buddy.
with your... Oh,
I know what I'm doing.
-1 to...
What?
Oh, no.
He's not very dexterous. He's a fighter.
I get it.
He's a fighter.
Figure out what's
He's
going
doing
on
his
with my
best.
rolling.
Thesp.
Hold your action until something happens.
Okay.
So then
Until a
what would I
specific
do?
thing happens. Then you can hold a spell and say, I want to cast it when X happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can just say,
Do
I want to
say
hold my
what it is?
action.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
okay.
I mean, you're saying it to me and not to Orfeo, so
True,
Okay.
okay. Got it.
your plans will be safe, I promise.
Oh,
So-
I'm sorry, what did Thesper roll?
Thesper's an 8.
Okay, better than me. All right.
Top of the round is Orfeo.
Great.
Classic.
Wonderful.
And you guys are at the far side of the room, thankfully. You didn't move in closer from the door. You didn't say that you moved in closer from the door, so I'm assuming you didn't move in closer from that back exit door. So you are, it's 35,
40 by 30, or yeah.
35 by 40.
Okay. Almost a square.
35 wide, 40 long.
Okay.
So you are about 40 feet away from each other.
Yeah.
He is going to move
Big
in
room.
30 feet.
Mhm.
So he is 10 feet away from all of you.
Okay.
He's going to use an action to command an ally. And as a reaction, currently, the priest moves forward 20 feet. Actually, no, sorry. The priest is not going to move forward 20 feet. The warrior is going to move forward 20 feet.
Okay.
And then, with the last of his actions, he is going to... Let's roll a d4. Lucyvian. You hear him say, we really should have been friends. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is he casting a spell?
Yes.
Counterspell.
Actually, I don't think it's a spell.
Okay.
It has a saving throw.
counter
It doesn't.
whatever
It
that was.
doesn't say it's a spell. It says it just costs some of his actions to do.
Okay. It's an ability.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right.
Then never mind.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is a nat 20.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
Whatever he was trying to do to you, some Jedi mind trick, doesn't work, and you can see the frustration in his face when it fails. All right.
Who tried to cast that on you?
Orfeo did.
Orfeo.
Okay.
Zoe, it's your turn.
No. I don't want to.
You can always just pass your turn, or you can hold your turn and say, I'm going to hold my turn until Simon takes his turn,
I
or
am
whatever.
going to hold my turn until Simon takes his turn.
Okay, so you...
Wait, is that just one action that I can
Normally
hold?
you can move and hold your
and hold an action.
Yeah.
Well, I already was in the back of the room,
True.
so I'm already kind of far away.
True.
So I actually think I'm going to move. I'm sorry, how far away were you from the closest person? From the
Orfeo moved in 30 feet.
Yeah, Orfeo's 10 feet away from us, the rest are 40
Yeah.
feet away
Oh,
from us.
wow,
I think
okay.
you're fine.
No, the warrior came in 20
Oh,
feet.
the
So
warrior's
he's 20 feet away from you.
Halfway.
And the priest is
Back
the
at
full
the door.
40.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to move 10 feet over towards Simon.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. No, it's a reaction. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my turn till after he's done.
Okay, just remember that after he goes.
Pop off.
Pop off.
Maybe.
Lucyvian, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going straight up into my boy, Orfeo's face.
All right.
And I'm going to try and hit him with these Fate Cutter Shears. Which I swing with advantage.
Nice.
Cool. We're gonna take the one that gives me a dirty 20.
That will hit. Give me some damage.
Nice.
Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things. Okay. So first, this is the D4 plus 4 with the Fate Cutter Shears. That's gonna be a 3, so 7. And then I'm going to do when I hit using the shears, I do an extra D6.
Nice.
So that's going to be 5. I'm going to sever threads on him, which until the target finishes a long rest, attack rolls against its score crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay, everybody remember that.
Yes.
Remember that because I will forget. Actually, no, I'm going to put a little star. Yes.
19 or 20.
So if you hit a 19 or a 20 on this guy, that counts as a crit.
Cool.
And then
until his next turn?
That's against Orfeo?
until he has a long rest.
Until he has a long rest?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And then
almost like I gave you some really good items.
Then I'm going to use the my arcane jolt on this hit to do. So that was 7 plus 5, 12, and then 4. These are this is force damage as well. So that is okay, 15 more damage.
27 total.
27 total.
Sick.
Okay, you hit him for a solid amount, but he just kind of sneers.
And then I'm going to go ahead and use my next, my second attack, I believe I have.
All right.
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and take another jab with this. Let me see. And for my Steel Defender, does it kind of attack on its own, or do I need to tell it to do something during combat?
I believe it will act like a familiar, so it's probably going to take its own turn, unless it specifically says on Steel Defender that it takes its turn directly after you, because some things specifically say they go right after you.
I can look at it right now.
This one has its own initiative, if I remember correctly from the last time I DM'd for an artificer.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Will you roll it and we will have him come in next turn?
Okay, let me look at it.
Unless he hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, let me see.
Okay.
Oh, no. In combat, the defender shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Nice, okay. So then it would be its turn.
All right, and so... Okay, gonna go ahead and attack again with the shears.
What's its speed? Because it's about 20,
yeah, it's pretty far
30,
from me.
30 feet away.
I was gonna have him do stuff to knot this guy.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
Because I think, yeah, he is pretty far. His speed is 40 feet.
He would get to Orfeo if you want to get to Orfeo, but he can also
I'd rather
hit
support
any of the other two. Yeah,
support them.
Who are you going for then?
Well, I'm gonna do my extra attack on Orfeo, but he's
Orfeo,
gonna go for. He's definitely gonna go after Galmore.
Wait, you have attacked twice and you get a third?
No, so that was all one attack. What I just did.
The 27 points.
The 27 points, because I hit you
I
with
thought you said you attacked the second time. Wow.
Oh, I said it and then I got distracted with the.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me the
right,
second attack.
Lots happening.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
Oh boy. All right, glad I have advantage, but I still don't think that's going to be quite there. This one is going to be 17.
17 misses.
All right, that is a miss on this feller. And then, so now I will have this, my good old Steel Defender.
Good old Rusty.
I'm going to have him do a force-empowered rend on good old Galmore, since, you know, he's just over there hanging out. Might as well give him something.
The priest.
Let's give him something to rend about. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. let's do this.
Get him,
Okay,
Rusty.
so that is going to be. Yes, okay. 1d8 plus 5. Well, he has to roll to attack. That is, that is going to be, what is this? Oh, yeah, it's going to be a 23.
A 23 will hit.
And that is going to be, that's going to be 11. 11 force damage.
11 force damage?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it look like when your Steel Defender hits with that? Does he just come over and like sock him?
Yeah, he just kind of steps forward, lurches,
Uh-huh.
and he looks, and his head turns to the side, and you just see like steam just kind of push out the joints.
Hydraulic punch.
Yeah.
Like he's punching in the Glock.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very good articulation you did there.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Gorgeous. Okay, so you watch on the far side of the room as the Steel Defender turns, walks up to the priest, and just sucks them right in the cheek. Okay. That is anything else from your...
Sock 'em.
I think that's me.
Robot.
I think, yeah.
All right. It is the priest's turn.
Okay.
What you gonna do, brother?
Brother.
Brother.
Ify, can you have the Steel Defender make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yes, I can.
Counterspell.
Do you want to counterspell this? This is just an action. It is not a spell.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
I really want to counterspell something.
I'll do one soon. Don't worry.
No, you're
You
fine.
rolled an 11.
Okay. Rusty's going to take 12 points of radiant damage
Okay.
Ow.
and will be blinded until the start of Galmore's next turn.
Okay.
Galmore is going to then move. They're dead center in the room. They're going to move the 15 feet away into a corner. And that is actually, before it moves away, it's going to make its two. They're going to make their two maul attacks on the Steel Defender. Can you tell me what the Steel Defender's AC is?
Galmore has a maul,
The
too.
Steel Defender is 19.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter.
And the other one
That doesn't
is a 16 plus a 7, so both will hit. We're going to take the default of 10 bludgeoning damage plus 10 radiant damage.
Per hit? Or
Yeah, per hit. And the only because one hit was a 20, one hit was an unnatural 20. So it's going to be. I don't typically think that when you hit a crit, it does other damage besides the base damage, and the base damage for this is the 10 bludgeoning damage. So it's going to take total 30 bludgeoning damage and 20 radiant damage.
Jeez.
Okay, so 50.
Yes.
Okay, Rusty.
Yeah, Rusty is looking busted up.
I ran this encounter a bunch of times, oh boy.
Okay.
Okay, and then Galmore is going to move further into the room away. All right, that is their turn. It is good old baby boy Thesper's turn. Thesper is going to move forward towards
Come on, Thesper.
Orfeo, and he is going to cast a spell. What is Orfeo's? Oh, he has nothing for this. Oh boy. Okay. You watch as Thesper steps forward, sword in hand, but he is beginning to cast a spell. And this is a new one. You guys have not seen him cast this yet.
You have an advantage from Idaho Judd if that was an attack roll.
It was. Okay, Idaho Judd. Let's see if we get a 20 on this one. No, but it still hits regardless.
Okay.
So this is Shadow Puppets. You see the shadow behind Orfeo begin to move and warp until it is a creature.
Whoa.
That's cool.
So while Thesper maintains concentration, his own shadow is going to attack him.
Whoa!
Wow.
That will hit, so he's going to take some psychic damage as these cold tendrils of fingers from the shadow reach up and stick into his back, and Orfeo cries out.
Ah!
He's going to take some damage from
Sick.
this.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, that is Thesper's turn. Simon, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Great. I want to start with my bonus action. I'm looking over at Galmore and going, I don't know what god you prayed to before this, but I'm sure they're very disappointed in you.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use my bardic thing of unsettling words, where I can use my bardic inspiration die to actually subtract that much from their next saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I use that unsettling words. So they are going to get -1 from their next saving throw.
Listen, a 1 can make all the difference.
That is correct. And
is
that
it
is
every saving throw or just the immediate next one that happens?
The creature must subtract from the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn. So that is my bonus action. Do it.
And then I'm gonna cast Feeble Mind.
Okay.
You're hitting Orfeo?
No, I'm hitting Galmore.
Galmore, okay.
Yes.
Feeble Mind. I'm gonna cast Feeble Mind. Yes, he is definitely 150 feet within range.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm right next to Simon, and I sort of peek out from the side, and I just sort of I just cast it toward him, and he blast to mind a creature that you can see within range of doing shatter its intellect and personality. Target takes
intellect and personality.
Yeah, so you have no charisma or intelligence. Wait, target
is it
takes
a saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. On Galmore. That is a 13 minus 1. It's a 12.
Ooh! That succeeds.
Okay.
So
is it only 4?
It's 4d6.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Do you need d6s?
That's 4.
You should have some d6s over there. So did you roll online?
I rolled.
It's 14 points?
14 psychic, and now Galmore's intelligence and charisma are reduced to 1.
Straight up 1?
Yeah.
1. Yeah, Feeble Mind is nasty.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
So the creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. I don't know how you're going to protect them. But
Feeble Mind is hardcore.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy schmoly.
So no spells for you.
At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw against the spell.
Lasts for 30 days.
My God, Feeble Mind is intense. I never really realized. All right, well, I guess that's kind of Galmore.
High level D&D.
Holy.
Jeez.
All right. Well.
That's your held action.
Yeah. You still have an action.
I do. With my action, I would like to. I'm gonna try a 2nd level guiding bolt on Ghost.
Okay.
So I blast him with a guiding bolt. Hopefully this works. 120 feet, yes, certainly. With an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Oof,
yeah,
okay.
give me some damage for Ghost.
5d6 radiant damage.
Nice.
Ooh, that's 6. 13 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And the next attack on them is done with advantage.
Excellent. Okay, with advantage. All right. Anything else? Any movement?
I'm going to kind of strafe a little bit to the left, like kind of the opposite corner of Galmore.
That way.
So, yeah,
Okay.
kind of that way.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay. It is Ghost's turn. Ghost steps up, saw you cast a spell on their friend. Unfortunately, none of these guys are very intelligent, so I think he thinks it's a concentration, and he is just going to roll to attack you with his longsword.
How close is Ghost to my steel defender?
He's like 20 feet in the room, and he's gonna move a further 20 feet, so your steel defender just moved this way, not this way into the room. So your steel defender is still about 20 feet, and then Ghost is gonna move in further.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah. I have an advantage, right?
You do from Idaho Judd.
Let's use it. Okay, thank you, Idaho Judd. We're gonna roll again with a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna react and cast shield.
Okay.
Which also bumps up my armor class to 21.
By 2 to 21. Okay, then he misses this attack. He is going to use his second attack against you.
Yeah.
With a 18 to hit.
Shield's still up. Nope.
Does it count for the whole turn, or does it
stays
count
up
just
for
for
the
the
whole
reaction?
round.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you miss both attacks, but he is now right in your face.
Lovely.
All right.
Breath mint?
Rivers, it is your turn.
I'm gonna summon a gargoyle.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
I
love
cast
this.
Conjure Minor Elemental.
Uh-huh.
And I'm choosing to summon one gargoyle.
One gargoyle. Okay.
One stony boy.
And when you do this, is this the same thing like the Steel Defender where it goes right after your turn, or does it have its own turn in the initiative order?
I read that and I forgot what it said. I have to roll an initiative for the summoned creature.
Uh-huh.
And it has its own turn.
Okay.
6.
A 6. Okay, so it will go right after Simon and before Ghost. Garg.
I would like to summon it. If I can, do I get to choose where it bamfs in, or does it?
I think, yeah.
Unoccupied space that I see within range. I'm going to have it flank Ghost.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. It is right behind Ghost.
If it attack, but can it attack this turn?
I think it only attacks on its turn.
I believe.
Does it say it comes in and attacks immediately?
I summoned it, and it disappears.
Summoned it real bad.
And then roll initiative. Nope.
Okay.
So I think it's just there now.
He will go on his turn, but this gargoyle has appeared and is now flanking Ghost.
Got it.
Anything else you'd like to do in your turn? Bonus action, movement?
Let me see. I'm trying to stay as far away as possible.
Mm-hmm. Right now, Orfeo and Ghost are pretty close to all of you.
Right.
Gross.
Like right up in your biz.
Ew.
You know what? I do have a bonus action that I would like to do.
Okay.
I would like to cast. Wait, can I? Hold on.
Can't cast 2 spells in one turn. Normally.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Unless it's a cantrip.
It's a bonus action spell, but I have to see if it's a concentration spell.
I fully made that mistake in a D&D game with my friend, and I am still to this day so embarrassed. I will never not be embarrassed about that moment because I was so sure. I was like, I can cast 2 spells in a round.
I think it depends on the DM also.
It does, yeah, but also like that's a really well-known thing about D&D. If you have been in combat, you would know this, and it just, you become so familiar with something that you just forget basic things.
No, of course.
Womp womp.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my Radiant Soul, and I'm gonna fly.
Okay. How far up in the air are you?
I can fly up. How high are the ceilings, I guess is my question.
Ceiling is like probably 35-ish feet, maybe 40, because it's cathedral-like.
Beautiful ceilings.
Beautiful arched
These are just
ceilings.
Nice high ceiling.
Open exposed beams.
Oh my god.
Really nice.
Where the heck is my movement?
Is that brick?
It's very like post-war. Like
We'll say you're up in the air, and then when you find it, we'll find out how high you are.
30 feet up.
30 feet up? Okay.
Cool. Your moth wings.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
And they're glowing.
Of course.
Beautiful.
Of course.
All right. We are at the top of the round. It is Orfeo's turn again.
Mm-hmm.
And he has an ability that he is going to use at the start. He is going to make 2 greatsword attacks against Lucyvian.
Come at me, bro.
I'm gonna use another advantage.
Yeah, Idaho Judd still.
Idaho Judd, thank you for so many advantages. Don't make it too
with the
easy.
Idaho Judd ones.
Ooh. 25 to hit. I have to do math in this game.
A lot of math.
Unfortunately, we all do.
It's a trap. To learn math.
It's a trap.
My calculator's right here.
It's what I'm here for.
Yay!
That's what I'm here for.
What's your AC?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah?
Mine is a 16. Or
Okay.
actually, it is a 16. But
Yeah.
I mean,
You're going to take 12 points of slashing damage, and he is going to do the same. With a 16 to hit.
why did I?
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beats it.
You're going to take another 12 points of slashing damage, and then he is going to use another one of his special fun actions to turn and look at you, Zoe. And he is going to.
So that was both 12.
Yeah, both were 12.
Thank you.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
I mean, I can.
I think you'll probably be fine because I think you all have a pretty high wisdom, but.
Oh, yeah.
You got this.
Yeah. I think you'll be fine.
That's 17.
Yeah, you're fine. You made it. He is then going to use his last of his special actions to command Ghost to attack as a reaction, and he gains advantage on the attack roll.
Attacked me?
Yeah, he was attacking you before.
Yeah.
Can
He's
I
going to continue.
react?
Your shield is still up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
It
just going
stays
to
up for a round until your next turn.
23.
Ugh.
Does that just...
Can I... No.
You have already used a reaction.
Oh.
You did already use.
That's my standing reaction.
Shield.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Oh, that's good to know. Yes.
It'll
Okay. You already
refresh
used
once
your
we get
reaction.
to your turn.
Okay.
And then you'll have your reaction free.
Right.
So you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage from that one.
Ouch.
But that's all. Orfeo's turn. Zoe, it is your turn.
Okay.
You got a boy on your face.
Okay.
Okay, not a friend.
What am I gonna do here? Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, one moment. I was thinking. What is he made of?
He's
human.
He's a human. I'm sorry. I pictured him being like a robot or something.
No, he's a dude. There's only one robot
There is
in the
one
room.
robot in the room.
I know, but
Yeah,
I was
right.
picturing him being like
Right.
like
No,
gas
he's
or
just
something.
he's made of dude.
He's made of man.
He's just a
Man,
guy.
Human flesh.
man.
Ghost
Yeah.
is just a guy, an edgelord. Because his name is
As we
Ghost.
say.
He's probably wearing
Yeah.
a lot of
Okay.
Sorry,
Pretty good.
Ghost, the band, I love you. I'm not trying to shade you at all. We love you a lot, Papa, but no.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
So I touch him. I go
Uh-huh.
boop right on his nose.
It's like,
yeah,
So you
and
have to roll
then
to attack.
okay, what am I rolling here? Oh, it says here spell. Oh,
Is he
that's
wearing
damage.
armor?
You gotta roll.
he's wearing leathers.
Okay.
The only person that's wearing metal armor
Just a-
is
Okay,
Orfeo. Okay.
16. I rolled a
16 just misses. Unless you have anything to add to that.
Do I?
What did you roll on the die?
10.
Oh, so you'll have your +6 already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, she rolled a 6, and she has a
and I have
plus
plus 10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It just misses.
Nobody can give me
Not on a
special
reaction.
forces. Okay.
Reaction.
Okay. So that was what have I done? That's just my reaction.
That's your
That's
action.
my action.
That's your action. You have a bonus action and movement. But if you move, he might take an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Okay.
Unless you have the ability to disengage.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step out of there.
Okie dokie.
Yep, I'm gonna Misty Step and go to the back of the room.
What do you mean the back of the room? Because you're already in the back.
Well,
where
I
the
moved.
escape
I'm
I
room
over
is.
in the other
Oh,
corner.
are you in the other corner?
Yeah, do you want to? Yeah.
That's like
Did we move away from each
15
other?
feet away
I
from
kind of
you.
moved away from you.
Okay.
He's only moved like 15 feet
True.
that way.
It's not a huge room.
Yeah.
There's only so far to go, but you can get away from him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move away.
15 feet
Yeah,
away?
yeah.
Okay, you Misty Step 15 feet away.
Sure.
All right. That is your turn. It is now down to Lucyvian and Rusty.
All right.
on, Luce.
At this time unnamed. At this time, he
Yes.
is
I'm
not
so
re-
sorry. I hit Ghost with a guiding bolt. She should have advantage on that shock and grasp.
Yes? I genuinely can't
I
remember.
no, I hit Ghost with a guiding
Yes,
bolt.
yes,
which
you
means
did.
the
Yes,
next
you did.
attack
You
roll
did.
on
You
it
did
gets-
13 points on
Roll
him.
it again.
Yeah, roll one more time. I'll let it retroactive.
25.
25 to
25
hit.
will hit. Okay.
So roll 3d8 damage.
Okay.
You need some. Okay.
Are you still gonna move after that, or are you gonna stay put?
I'll do I need to decide right this second before I roll?
No.
No. Just before we move on to Lucyvians.
Damage 13.
13 lightning damage.
13 lightning damage.
You don't have to use the spell if you don't want to, because they lose their reaction when you cast Shocking Grasp.
I don't want to be there when I'm gonna Misty Step out of there. Yeah.
So valid. I feel like at this level, you probably have some spell slots. Just a couple.
You got plenty.
Just a few. Yeah. All right, Lucyvian.
All right. So he's Lucyvian is taking those blades like, I'll acknowledge that you were able to get a hit on me. But I'm going to have to make this hurt. And he's going to, as a bonus action, cast Branding Smite at a 3rd level.
Let's go. I love it. I love a Branding Smite.
All right. And then from there, he's going to go ahead and make his attack. Which, if I do get this, it deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage.
Let's go.
Okay, or actually at the 3rd level, it's going to be 3d6. Okay, so now we're going to use these Fate Cutter Shears with advantage.
Let's not forget we crit on a 19 and 20.
Yes.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Nowhere near.
I'll make sure we weren't forgetting.
So that was going to be a 16. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will not hit or fail.
Okay. So then he's going to take another swing.
Snip, snip. Yeah, B word.
Yeah.
I'm trying so hard not to curse him. I know idea.
You're doing so great.
Okay, that is much better. So that is now going to be a 27.
That
Let's go.
Let me check. Let me take a look. Yeah, 27
don't
will hit.
have infinity armor.
So we're gonna do a couple things.
Okay.
So
do you get your Branding Smite on both attacks or just the first attack?
Let me see.
I think it's on the next hit.
Yeah, it's on the next
hit,
I believe.
Because I had as a paladin, I had one spell that was like only if you hit the first one.
Yeah.
Sucked.
Let's look at that to be sure.
No, I think it's as long as you hang on to your concentration.
Yeah. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon or attack before the spell ends.
Give me more damage.
Okay. There's going to be a bunch.
Great. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. So this is just for the spell. Okay. So that's going to be just by itself. It's going. That is going to be 5 damage from the shears, and then Ever Sharp is going to add an extra 6. That's a 4, and then I am going to go ahead and give you a nice little arcane jolt.
Nice.
So that is going to be another 4d6. So
it's good. He can take it.
Oh, jeez.
So that is 12, 18, 23.
23 total.
Is that total with the 9 already?
No, this is the 23 extra. This is the 4. This is the 4d6 force damage from the arcane.
23 force, 9 slashing.
Yes.
32.
So.
Thank you.
Yeah. So it was. Yeah. So that was 24, and then then there was the 4, and then the 5, the 5, and then the 4 from before, and then after that, we're going to do. Let me get how much this is going to be. See, this is why I don't ever use spells, because
it's a lot of scrolling.
Yeah, it has
and
to be
checking
like, okay,
specifics.
yeah, exactly how that. So that's going to be 3d6.
I had flashcards when I was a paladin, and I didn't even have that many spells.
And that's going to top it off with 10 radiant.
10 radiant. So 42 total.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, one hit.
That was loose, or that was
That was loose.
That was loose.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've used your bonus action and your action.
You clapped back for sure.
Movement.
Or
do you want to stay put?
I'm gonna stay in his face.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do there,
Okay.
and I will. All that this feller could do now, I'm going to have my construct move closer to me.
Okay. He is gonna go at a bit of a diagonal, and he has 40 movement speed? You
Yes.
said? Okay. How close do you want him?
I want him to at least be 5 feet away from me, if possible.
Okay. He can sit kind of kitty corner into Orfeo's back and be within 5 feet of you.
All right, that's where we'll.
All right, we've moved him up.
And since I use my bonus action, he can't do. He can only dodge unless I command him with a bonus action. I didn't use a bonus action last turn. That's why he was able to do the attack. Since I used my bonus action, all he can do is dodge. So he's just gonna dodge and
Just
prep
be intimidating?
yeah.
Great, I love
Prepare to move out the way, hopefully.
Okay. Do remember, though, he is blinded.
Yes.
Okay, keep that in mind. Speaking of which, it is the priest's turn, who is just struck dumb.
Not doing great.
No. That takes.
Sorry.
But you know what? That's great because that's half of the kit. I don't need to worry about.
You're welcome.
There's so much happening. I don't need to worry about him casting spells.
But I
thankfully,
did definitely put these on him before. No, I'm kidding.
Just have some headphones.
Yeah, feel better.
Galmore has this expression on their face that's just like shock, mixed with a little bit of fear, almost like a veil has been lifted from their eyes. But they move forward, and they are going to look at the group that's attacking Orfeo, and by instinct, they are going to use an ability, not a spell.
No, for sure.
That's for both of you. Rivers, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Not because you can't. You can do it.
That'll be a 24.
A 24 will succeed. And that's kind of, Galmore's gonna move a little bit further in and be 15 feet away from the back of the defender.
Okay.
Just staring blankly. Next up is our sweet baby boy Thesper.
Do it, buddy.
Who is going to keep up his shadow puppets and do.
Such a cool spell.
Yeah.
It's dope. Am I living out a little bit of my magic user fantasies through Thesper? Because I've never been able to play a magic user ever. I've only ever played paladins and clerics, technically magic users. But
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I'm always the one that's like, no, I'll fill whatever the party needs. Like an idiot. And a ranger. I have played a ranger.
I was gonna say, what was Huckleberry?
Huck was a ranger.
Yeah.
But that was not fun. I don't like rangers.
That's fair.
They don't do much. So that's going to not be a whole lot of damage, but it is going to take some damage. And then he has to make a save. He's fine, he makes it. Okay. The shadow keeps digging into the back of Orfeo, and Orfeo grunts in pain. And now, Simon, it is your turn.
You said Galmore moved up.
Yeah.
What's the bunching like right now?
They're 15 feet away from. I'm trying to do this top down. Yeah. So here's the door where they all came in. Here's where you're all kind of clumped down at the bottom. So Galmore moved in is about 15 feet away from the steel defender, who is on the other side of Orfeo, who is in Lucyvian's face.
Got it.
You and Zoe are over in this corner 15 feet away. Ghost is right about here, looking like, what the?
And my gargoyle's behind him.
And the gargoyle is behind him.
Wow.
Okay.
And then Thesper's like here.
All right, I'm gonna kind of like, one arm like keep you like stay over here, and I am going to first bonus action spiritual weapon at 5th level. No, 4th level. 4th level spiritual weapon. I think his spiritual weapon looks like looks like a glowing radiant wave. Okay. So it's kind of, again, going back to his memories of the sea, where it's just it is literally like a glowing wave crashes over and hits.
Beautiful.
Yes. I'm going to cast bonus action spiritual weapon on Galmore. So let's see how that goes.
Who is at like a 25-foot angle from you.
Yes, yeah, and that's I can cast it 60 feet away, so I'm just gonna...
You can hit anything.
Yeah, exactly. Cast it right over him. That's gonna miss with an 11.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Got it, but I'm going to... Oh, boy.
Next up is the gargoyle, so keep in mind what you have for him.
I'm moving up to flank Ghost with the gargoyle. So basically, like, you stay away from my friends. And I'm right there with Ghost. However, at the same time, vicious mockery on Orfeo.
Okay.
Just be like, your followers really, they're, I mean, that's your wizard? Well, this ain't going so great, buddy. So, vicious mockery, wisdom save 17.
Okay. That was a 1.
Hey.
And I'm very nicely not going to use one of my disadvantages, or my advantages.
That's 8 points of psychic damage.
8 points of psychic damage.
And they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
And disadvantage. Okay.
That is my turn.
Gargoyle.
It's gonna do its multi-attack.
And it is, I am flanking Ghost with, so yeah,
What
I
are
gave
your
it
flanking rules?
I think it's advantage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hit him.
Okay. Okay, so the first one. Okay.
Roll with advantage.
I gotta do some math for a second. Okay.
The bane of us all.
First, it's gonna claw. So that is either a 22 or a 9. I'm gonna stick with that 22.
Probably safe, and it does hit. So,
and that is going to be not a great amount of damage, but it's going to be some damage. That'll be my brain just glitched for a second. 7 slashing damage.
Nice. 7 slashing damage. Okay.
And then it's going to bite.
Chomp chomp.
It's gonna give him a little chomperoo right on his shoulder. Wait. Advantage again?
Yeah, still flanking.
Okay, 13. 15 to hit.
15 will miss.
Then it's going to try to bite and miss.
You just hear the sounds of stone teeth. Because I'm picturing a stone gargoyle.
It is a stone gargoyle.
I love it.
Bulldogging his shoulder, like.
Yeah.
It's just sliding off of the pauldron or whatever he's wearing on his shoulders.
Oh, dog, I love it. Anyway. I love it. I want a gargoyle. Okay.
His name's Chompy.
Chompies.
Good boy, Chompy.
Okay, it is Ghost's turn with this weird creature on its shoulder. He is going to turn and make 2 attacks, one on the Garg and one on Simon.
Oh, Chomper.
I know. One on Chomper. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
He's going to take...
He has resistance from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay, then you're going to take just 4 slashing.
Okay.
Not bad.
Nice.
And Simon, he's going to go for another attack on you.
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
He's got a nice bonus. You're going to take 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points, all right.
And then he is going to use an ability to points level. There's a lot of things happening, okay? I'm doing great.
You're killing it.
Doing so great.
3 plus, what level are you? Okay.
15.
No, not you.
Sorry.
Unless you want me to take the 15.
No,
because he's not level 15. Okay, that is Ghost's turn. Rivers, it is your turn.
Rivers is going to reach into her pouch and pull out a small handful of stones.
Okay.
She's going to cast Magic Stone. And she's going to fly over Galmore and just start throwing stones.
Nice.
I love it.
That's right. I forgot you're flying.
I'm flying.
Yeah. Wait, what are you casting?
I'm casting Magic Stone.
Oh, stones.
So I think I can only throw them
Like
one
an
at a
angry
time,
pigeon.
right?
Or a seagull. Yes, it is one at a
rocks
time.
down.
I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, probably.
I love this spell.
It's a good one.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Clonk.
As you are throwing these rocks down on who?
Galmore.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Okay, 7 points. Galmore gets hit, but like their face does not change. They're just in a stupor.
Yeah, I feel kind of mean. Throwing rocks at him.
Ouch.
That's at Gilmore?
Is that a real bad day?
Gilmore's
My
at
head
Gilmore.
hurts.
He's like, what's happening?
It's my worst day
Doesn't he?
ever.
Can't even think that because their intelligence is a 1.
One
An
intelligence.
absolute 1.
You feel bad for a second and go, oh, wait, I did that.
Okay, Okay, at the start of his turn, Orfeo gets to do a fun little thing behind the scenes, and then he's going to make some weapon attacks. True greatsword attacks against Lucyvian.
This is Ghost.
No, this is Orfeo. We're at the
He
top
has
of that.
disadvantage on the first one because of
Thank you. Okay, then this will be the first one.
And how long is the construct blinded?
Hang on, a 21. Blinded from the priest. It is no longer blinded because it was until Galmore's next turn.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, so a 21 to hit. That is with disadvantage.
Jeez.
He's a beefy boy.
Yeah, I get it.
And you're going to take 12 slashing damage from that. And then the next one...
That one I will also, let's see. Why is it?
19 to hit on the second one.
I'm gonna probably have you roll that with DSCADNT.
It's already at disadvantage.
Oh, really? Twice?
I think
Both
so.
hits.
No, Vicious
Oh, it's
Mockery
only once?
is only the first.
Oh, okay, then that's 26.
Well, that's gonna hit either way, so
Okay.
no reason to even look into that.
So that's a further 12 points of slashing damage, so
another
24 total.
Okay.
And then he's going to turn and command Galmore to take an action. Galmore is going to look around to, let's see, let's let the dice decide who gets this. Simon, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. I'm all right at that.
So many moving pieces.
Yeah, right. 22.
A 22 succeeds.
Nice.
All right. That is Orfeo's turn. Zoe, we're at your turn.
Okay, so I'm next to Simon.
You're in the corner,
I'm
actually.
in the corner.
I moved a little
You
bit.
moved a little
Simon
bit.
moved in.
But then Ghost is close by, right?
Yeah.
We just
Yeah,
had
within
a
about 15
little
feet.
thing.
Yeah.
We just had a little
You moved
thing.
We just had a
15
little
feet
thing.
away from.
Okay, we just danced.
You just smooched, you know,
Just
casual.
Oh,
I
So
was like,
casual.
"Ooh, you're cute."
He's not. I'm sorry, Ghost. But
Don't yuck her yum.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, you know, subjective.
Okay. And he's just fine, right?
He's taking a lot of
What do you mean
damage.
just fine?
Like he's not like incapacitated. This isn't like a.
He's not like incapacitated. He's still standing.
He's still standing, but like
Everybody's
he's
fine.
not like stuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't know exactly what to do. How far away does somebody have to be to do a ranged attack? Pretty far.
The range is really
15?
far.
Yeah,
you can
15
can
feet.
go.
No, but-
yeah.
No, but how close? I mean.
Oh,
Yeah.
how close?
Mm,
Yeah,
sorry.
15 is fine.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay, you cast Firebolt
Yeah.
on Ghost.
Yeah, bolt.
Okay.
Bolt.
Bolt.
Yes.
It's bolt. I'm casting fire.
Listen,
Bolt.
once again, I will never stop you from casting Fireball. However, I will tell you the consequences of it.
We're all right here.
Okay, Firebolt. Is that a roll to hit?
Yes. Roll
Okay,
hit.
roll me to hit.
Okay.
You got it. Man. Throw that die away.
Don't, please. Those are my dice.
You go in dice jail. That was a 1.
Okay.
But plus 10?
Your spell, you begin to form this little bolt of fire, and you shoot it very dramatically, and it just goes.
Cool.
And it fizzles.
What are you gonna do?
Any bonus actions or movement?
For a bonus action, can I like throw a knife?
Do you have any daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, roll to hit. That's going to be a ranged attack.
Okay, what am I doing? Wait.
And ranged attack is used
Oh,
with
thank you,
dex,
thank you.
so it's going to be you roll the d20 and then add your dex modifier.
Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
That's not that much.
Clang.
Oh,
Okay, wait, what are we doing here?
Plus 6.
what do I
yeah,
roll to
12.
hold concentration? Because Branding Spike is a concentration spell.
Oh my god, what is it? I think it's a con.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Didn't it already go off because you hit him with it though?
Yeah,
But
so
it's a
it goes-
concentration to keep it up.
Yeah.
And I
Oh.
think that's one of the ones that continues
Right.
around.
Forgot about
Y'all.
that.
Yeah, so
Y'all.
we'll see if I can get it.
It was just 12.
A 12 will miss.
Okay, and then I'm gonna dash away.
How far?
I'm gonna dash. So we're kind of over in the left corner. He's 15 feet. What's happening in the right corner?
In the far right?
Yeah.
Nothing. Everyone's pretty much left that.
I'm gonna dash.
How far? How far?
Oh, So it's what?
It's a 35-foot length.
So 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're 30 feet away.
Okay.
What's the DC for? Because I rolled a 15
Ducking and diving.
to hold.
How much damage did he take?
24 total. 12 on the hit.
Then 12 is the it's half the damage that you took, or 10.
Okay,
So if you took 24, then that's 12. So if you rolled a 15, you're good.
Okay.
That.
All right.
Thank you, Morgan.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Morgan.
Okay.
I didn't know that either.
Concentration is half of the damage you take, or it's 10, or the half of damage you take, whichever's higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised the amount of times that does not show up in most games that I run for some
It's
reason.
true, yeah.
Weirdly.
Concentration spells.
Okay. So that was your turn.
Yes.
It is now Lucyvian and Rusty.
All right. Lucyvian looks at. Let me see. Why is this? Okay. I don't cast many spells, so I'm gonna ask this question if it's silly. Can you cast both a cantrip and a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cantrips are the weird, like, free-for-all thing.
Okay, got it. So first he's gonna go, all right, well, you got me, I got you.
We got each other, babe.
Last man standing. Let's spice things up. And he casts Sword Bursts, creating a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed a dex saving throw or take 3d6 force damage.
That's a dirty 20 for a dex for Orfeo.
All right.
What was the range?
5 feet.
5 feet? Okay, then it's just Orfeo that would be hit.
Okay. And
and your Steel Defender.
yes. So let's see. Yeah, it has to beat a 14. Let's see what my Steel Defender's bonus is, because this might be a bad time for my boy.
You can make him later.
Yeah, you can remake him. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can remake anyone, but should you?
So let's see. All right, that is Dex. Okay, it's not bad. He makes it. All right,
Nice,
so he's
okay.
safe. So I hit literally no one.
Good try.
But
good
then
No,
I go.
unless you try.
Yeah, and then I go. You know, when I said spice things up, I really meant it. And he casts Summon Construct and brings another construct into the field.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting complicated.
So we got this one. I think I'm just gonna have it be a clay golem. That way that's how he's always able to tell the difference between the two.
And does this one just
Rusty
go
and-
after Rusty?
Yeah, but
Rusty and Crusty.
yeah. So it goes because this
There
is
are
also
so many
another
people in
one,
this room.
I was gonna say, we got a gargoyle. We
I know.
got 2 robots.
which is funny since he started was like just us, and I was like, for you, for yourself.
There's a reason why I chose one creature to summon.
Right, because you can,
Yeah, so Summon Construct, and it is, I'll have Rusty go first, since I can, or I thought it, okay, so that ain't it. So you just said, okay. You just said, forget what you told
I made
me.
you level 15, you know?
Yeah.
I did that.
So I'm going to command, so I don't have to command Summon Construct as a bonus action, but I do have to command my construct, the Steel Defender.
Was your Blade Ward thing not a
Oh,
bonus
yeah,
action?
is a cantrip a bonus action?
Only if it says it's a bonus
No.
action.
Yeah.
Sword burst.
Sword Burst, that's what it is.
Yeah, Sword Burst. So, Sword Burst, yeah.
You can only do both if one's a bonus action.
Okay, that's what I figured. Okay, then what we're gonna do,
Sword burst is an action.
Okay, so then I don't summon a construct, I'm just
Okay,
gonna stab
I will
him.
erase him.
Stab him.
Yeah,
Stab that boy.
yes, which would be great since that Brandon Smite is still up. So we're gonna go, I roll this with advantage. Don't fail me now. All right, yes, it did not. That's 25.
A 25 will hit. Give me some damage.
Okay, so
Ooh.
that is going to be 6, I believe, for the weapon itself.
And then all your little bonus goodies.
Yes, we got a lot of bonuses. Then on top of that, so let's do the force.
Simon of the party, you're next, so.
Yep.
2. And then I am going to, because why the heck not? I'm going to Arcane Jolt him again. And that's going to be another 4, 10. So that's a 13.
Okay. What are we at?
25.
25?
And then we are
6,
finally
6,
going to
13.
do the...
Don't ask me. I don't know.
I think it was 6, 6, and 13.
And then the... that's going to be... Okay. Let me look at the right one. Where am I at? Where am I at? 3d6. And the Branding Smite is going to add a final...
Wow.
9.
9?
34.
34. Thank you.
Jeez, dude.
He's just started bleeding
Mm-hmm.
pretty profusely, but he is still standing.
Got it.
Okay, it's Rusty's turn.
It's me and Orfeo.
Okay.
I used my my bonus action, so he's just kind of
He's just gonna
ready
stand
to
there?
dodge. Yeah.
Okay. Back to
life.
Poor Galmore. Who is so confused.
Stupid
Galmore. Lucyvian, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Don't do anything dumb. 18.
And 18 succeeds. You are okay.
Good.
All right.
The War Priest is going to move further into the battle, however.
Okay.
Simon, you're right next to Ghost.
Yeah.
They're going to move up to you, and they are going to make an attack with their maul.
Sure.
17 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Okay. You're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage plus 10 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
Wow.
I'm all right, but that hurts. Okay.
Yes.
I'm supposed to be doing more damage. I forgot. Don't worry about it.
Got a lot to deal with. I got it. They can make a second attack.
Okay.
So they're going to... It's you, Ghost.
Gargoyle.
Gargoyle behind Ghost. Okay, then they're going to attack the Gargoyle.
Okay.
What's the Gargoyle's AC? This is a 16.
I think that hit last.
Yeah. Yeah. that hits.
Okay, then your Gargoyle is going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay. It is the bludgeoning halved because he's resistant.
Yeah.
Okay. So 10 points still?
No.
15 total.
Yeah, it's 5. I was telling you flat.
10 radiant.
Okay.
10
radiant,
yeah.
5 bludge.
Yes.
Okay.
Bludge.
Natural 10 damage, but half because he's resistant. Cool. So 15 total.
Okay.
Okay, and that is Galmore's turn. It's going to be Thesper. Thesper is going to keep this spell up. Do 2 more of these. Ooh, Thesper rolled real good.
Come on, Thesper.
God. Okay.
Thesper's like, okay, I have this trunk of costumes.
I've been wanting to do this.
He dresses up his shadow.
If he could, yeah. Okay.
He's starting a marionette theater in the corner.
Simon, it is your turn.
Okay, got it. So he just hit
Thesper did, yeah.
for Orfeo for a bit more?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Galmore is dumb, as we said.
Are we still picking on him?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
because he's doing damage. With Galmore engaged with me, I just look at him and say, let me make sure this works. Yep. I just look at him and say, let's see how somebody else likes that. I'm going to cast Antagonize.
Okay.
With the 3rd level spell slot. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
That is successful. It is fine, but it still takes half of 4d4 psychic.
Okay.
So
They're
that's
still,
7.
just not all there to be able to be antagonized.
I rolled 12, so that reduces to 6
6,
psychic
okay.
damage. That's my action.
Okay.
With my bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over and hit Orfeo.
Okay.
with, yeah, so... Man, 11 to hit.
11 will miss.
Miss. No. Okay, so I'm still hanging in there. I got plenty of hit points. I'm okay. But yeah, that is. I'm not moving. And that's
Okay.
my action and bonus action.
Okay, it's Chompy's turn.
Chompy's gonna do what he does second best, which is chomp first.
Still
I have to
advantage because
reroll
we're
that.
still flanking.
Okay. That's either 16 or that's a nat 20.
Woo!
Oh,
okay.
okay.
So, on his little chomperoo, he is going to roll. Do I roll 1 and then double it, or do I roll 2?
And double.
That's max damage.
Nice.
So, 14 points of
Piercing or
piercing damage.
14 points piercing
for his bite.
And
then claw attack 12 he misses.
Yeah. But you still do a significant amount of damage to him from Chompy. It is Ghost's turn, who is looking worse for the wear.
Good.
These bites, because they are from a stone creature, are starting to bruise because he's taking so much damage. He is going to use an ability to get something. I don't know what.
Ghost is looking rough.
Ghost is going to make 2 longsword attacks against you, Simon.
Fine.
Because you're right up in his biz. That's a 23, and then on the dice it's already a 17.
Yep, those both hit.
A lot.
Those both hit.
Both are going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, for 18. Okay.
All right, that's gonna be Ghost's turn. Rivers, it's your turn.
None of the enemies are sort of standing on their own, right? They're all sort of in like
We're pretty
clumps.
bunched now.
Yeah, everyone's pretty bunched.
I'm just gonna throw another stone at Galmore.
Okay.
Because apparently all my other attacks are like
AoEs?
kind of AoE.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That will be a 21 to hit.
A 21 will hit.
Nice.
And that will be 10 points of damage. I guess I don't know what kind of damage it is.
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
It's a rock.
Yeah, that sounds right.
5 radiant damage because I'm in my
radiant
my radiant form.
15.
I think this is the first time the priest has taken radiant damage specifically. Can you make me a perception check?
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. That's a 19 on the die.
Okay. I will tell you already, with a 19, you notice, even in their sorry state, Galmore takes this radiant energy and instead of being hit with it, absorbs it.
Uh-oh.
What's the amount of radiant damage?
That was 5.
Okay.
No more radiant.
Rivers is gonna shout, "Don't do radiant on the priest. Don't do it."
Got it.
They're just
Copy
standing there, stoic-faced.
Rivers,
Okay.
I don't mean to be a total jerk, but that would have been my guess.
I don't know.
All right.
That is Lucyvian saying it. Not Ify the player.
What the heck?
But Rivers just says,
is surprised.
I don't know.
All right, top of the order. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Rivers?
No, that's it.
Okay, top of the order. It is Orfeo's turn. Orfeo is going to make 2 more greatsword attacks against you, Lucyvian, right in front of him. That is a 17 on the die plus an amount, and then a nat 20.
Jeez.
Okay. Right. So those were both attacks?
Yes.
Okay. So one of those I'm gonna try and so basically I'll explain what I'm trying to get popping off right over here is that as a reaction, my defender can cast does deflect attack. Defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Okay. He will have disadvantage on his first attack, which was the 17 on the die.
Okay.
That one is a 15 on the die. It's a 24.
Okay. Worth a shot.
A nat 20 and a 24. The first one is going to be 12 slashing damage, and then The second one, that nat 20, is going to be 24 points of slashing.
Okay, so that's 36.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that one he kind of feels, and he's like, you definitely see him start bleeding, and he kind of like buckles back, but he there's like almost like a sinister look on Lucyvian's face.
Okay.
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 Interesting.
Are you gonna explode? What's happening?
He hit the self-destruct.
Do you want more damage? Okay. Pulling out all the stops, Orfeo is going to command the War Priest to do something. I need a D4. That's going to be on Simon.
Galmore, yes.
Yes, Galmore is the War Priest.
Wait, I thought he couldn't.
He can't cast spells. He can still hit.
This is Orfeo's turn. Orfeo has an ability to command an ally to do something on Orfeo's turn.
But I thought they couldn't do inside the sphere. Let me see.
What sphere?
Oh, sorry, I don't have a sphere. Feeble-minded. No, never mind. Nothing.
Oh, good.
Okay. Just kidding.
She was thinking about something that didn't happen.
Something.
I see. Okay. Simon, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 11.
Oh, boy.
Simon.
Yeah.
The almost like mentally zombified priest turns and looks at you, and this radiant light begins to shine from their eyes. I need you to take 12 points of radiant damage, and you are blinded until the start of Galmore's next turn.
Okay.
Ow. This is beyond the reaction, beyond the command ally, so it's at the start of their actual proper next turn.
Okay. Ouch.
And then, Rivers, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That, I believe, is a 21, but let me double check. That's a 21.
Okay.
22.
Then you are okay. All right, that is Orfeo's turn. Zoe, it is your turn.
Okay. I have my eye on Orfeo, and I'm going to cast. Do I want to do that? I'm gonna cast. Do I? Should I do that?
I would make sure you can. Oh, that one. I don't know.
Do what you want.
I do what you want. Absolutely.
Because now I'm curious.
I am going to cast Resilient Sphere on Orfeo.
Okay.
All right.
Con save.
Did you keep your concentration?
I'm about to find out right now because I have to roll beat 18 is the
That's
number.
fine. Yeah. Okay. So Orfeo needs to make a dex save of 18.
A dex save? Okay.
I wish I used this on an attack roll.
He got a 17 on the die, and he has some plus.
Come on!
Okay.
You dodged it.
That's cool. That's fine.
What is the radius on this? Because other people might need to take.
Oh, what was? I think it's
because it's a sphere.
It's targeted.
5 feet.
Around a single creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when you say sphere, I'm immediately
Right.
thinking,
No. Yeah.
Good.
It's targeted.
That's good.
It's meant to. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? That was just an action. You have a bonus action and.
Yeah, I'd like to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Right at Orfeo.
Okay.
Right in his head.
Okay.
Yeah. The back of his
Some
head.
hair. Okay.
Yeah. Back of his head. Okay. Let me use this little guy. Come on.
I will say the little guy does not roll
Say they're
16.
16 will miss Orfeo.
Okay. And then, that's it. That's gonna do it for me.
Okay. All right. Lucyvian, and you're. Okay.
So he's bleeding. Okay. So we before I start my turn, I want to talk to you about the timing of where we are in this time.
Okay.
You said that I've kind of started my early kind of search into the soul, a little tinkering. At this time, has Thesper been involved yet, or is this just kind of privately with me?
privately with you. You've been
Okay.
kind of teaching him how to tinker because he's perpetually curious about how things work.
Okay.
And you found a very willing student in him, so as you have learned things, especially about the process of creating the entire race of beings called Warforged that are sentient people in their own accord, you have been teaching him this as well.
Okay. So everyone else, artificers, when we do use magic, we are using our tools and all that stuff. So you're very used to seeing me kind of reach back to my sphere that I usually, I've been using something that I would not have back then because we just got the shears.
Yeah.
We have the shears in present.
It's fine.
Okay.
Because of the way this is, you would have technically been like level 12 during this, but I'm not making you do that because it's almost as if a past part of yourself is fighting alongside a future part of yourself.
So kind of like the video games where you relive your past.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, cool. Well, so in your past brains, you're used to kind of seeing me like you use the brain. As a matter of fact, back then I was probably just using the spear to use it. It's like a kind of clockwork sphere that kind of looks like a poker tool. In this moment, in this kind of like smile that I have, this is kind of the first time you see me reach into like my waistband and I pull out what looks like a hilt of a golden like dagger with kind of like these like green and reddish kind of like weird looking crystals on it, but it's been modded and fashioned into a wrench. Cool. And I smile and go and kind of not to everyone. Now this is just me talking to Orfeo, and it's like when you allow yourself to be curious but not corrupted, there are benefits. And a green light emits from this wrench, and kind of like it's almost like I breathe it in. But when you breathe it in, the bottom of my face, you just see like the skeleton of it, and my skeleture structure and my skin starts to recede. It's almost like I'm kind of de-aging as I cast.
What? You're getting like a chemical peel.
False life at a 4th level.
Okay.
Wow.
I was looking at that.
That's nasty.
That was a great description.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna, it's 1d4 plus 19 for temporary health.
Yeah.
Temp
So,
HP.
so yeah, 21 temp HP.
Nice.
Which in the grand scheme of things,
I mean, but still.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I do that first to kind of, and I kind of have like this slump. There's this new energy about me, but it isn't. It almost feels, at this point, we've fought undead, and it definitely feels like I am at this point moving quite, like I'm more reanimated than I am rejuvenated. And I go to attack him yet again with the shears.
Cool.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right, every time I do that, that's happening. Okay, that's 2 13s, but I get plus 19, so that is 22.
Yeah, that's
Plus 9, that's right.
Yeah. Plus 19.
Plus 9, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I was like, 19
You're
is funny.
good,
you're good.
Yeah. You
Either way.
you were more like, you did your math
Either way,
wrong.
either way it'll hit.
You did your math way
That's
wrong.
fine.
So we are going to go ahead and use these shears. That's going to be 7 off the shears, and then the bonus force damage, that is going to be 3.
10.
Then I'm going to definitely boost this up with my last charge of Arcane Jolt, which is looking awfully necrotic this time. And that is going to be 15 bonus. 25. And then because there is I was able to keep the branding smite up with a 20 roll, which I was like, because I needed to hit 18. I was like, Jesus. But I did get it off, and so this one, that is going to be another 13 damage on top of that.
38.
38.
Nice.
Orfeo coughs blood and it sprays into your face. Ugh. And he kind of presses his face closer and he just smiles this manic smile, and you can tell there's something behind his eyes that tells you this is a broken man. He's still standing, but he is severely wounded.
All right. Both of the... So I used a spell and then my extra attack, so I do have my bonus action this time.
You kiss him.
Yes.
Come back to the light side.
I'll save you.
There's still time.
I grab his head and I smile into it, and while I'm looking him in the eyes, I go, hit him. And
nice.
Beautiful.
Rusty.
Sick him.
Nice.
And he is going to use a force-empowered rend. Let's see.
Do it. You
I'm
feel
so
like
glad we have like a fighter.
Like, you feel like a god now.
Yeah.
Sitting here throwing rocks.
I'm missing with my fireball.
Yeah. Just getting hit with rocks left and right. You can't handle that.
Chompy's doing a great job.
Chompy is doing great. Yeah.
That is going to be 12 damage from.
Okay. Gets a solid
unnamed Rusty.
punch right in the back of the head.
Did Krusty go too?
No, I didn't. I didn't bring up Krusty yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Blood pools at the corner of his lips, but he's still just smiling that smile at you. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Well, that was. I moved on to the defender. The defender's done, and I think that is all I'll do for now.
Okay, it is Galmore's turn, and Galmore is going to make the prerequisite 2 hits against you, the only person in front of them.
I am blind. It gets automatic. He gets automatic advantage.
Okay, hang on. That is a 19 for the first one then, and the second one
That hits.
is a 14, so.
Misses.
Good. Then you take 10 points of bludgeoning and 10 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then...
I'm almost half down, which is impressive.
Zoe, they turn and look at you with this vague recollection that you were the one that did this to them. They are going to cast a bonus action on themselves.
Really? With 1 intelligence, they can remember that?
They still have their wisdom. What do you want me to do? I could not attack you and I would attack one of your friends.
I disguise self. And
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay. Okay.
One of your dice can roll
that's
well.
not-
That's not
I'll
it.
do this one.
There you go. Hey.
Hey! What am I doing? 23.
Okay. You take 6 points of radiant damage.
Ouch.
But they have now marked you.
Oh.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I think we'll find out.
Oh no.
Or not.
Okay. It is Thesper's turn. Thesper is going to keep these tickling little shadow fingers right up the back of Orfeo. He will hit, and he does how much damage? Okay.
Interesting.
You watch. These shadow fingers have been kind of hard to track this whole time, but Thesper has had the hands of this shadow deep into Orfeo's back, and you hear a crunch. Wow. And doing just enough to the T damage. Orfeo slumps, held up by these shadow hands, until the shadow hands release it, and Orfeo lies dead, slipping out of your grasp.
Where is my son? He's my boy.
Your boy?
Where's Thesper in relation to Lucyvian?
He's like 10-ish feet away on the opposite side. So when the body falls, you would see Thesper.
Yeah, I just feel like we just make eye contact, and like when Thesper sees me, he sees like the green skeletal, like necrotic energy.
He's like shocked watching you. He is going to cast a bonus action and then try to step forward over the body to get to you to help you. Okay, Thesper, baby boy. Simon. You are no longer blinded, by the way.
Yes.
Because
Seeing all that, I know Galmore is at a 1 intelligence. I know all of this, but basically face to face with Ghost.
Yeah.
Look, let's end this. He's down. It's over. There's no new gods coming today.
That's a good one. Make an insight check.
Sure.
And I'll let one go for both Galmore and Ghost.
27.
Ghost is not backing down. Ghost is not the kind of person that would back down. Okay. They are literally ride or die. Galmore, however, whatever had happened, whatever spell you had, this feeble mind that you had cast on him, it broke something in them. They look a little bit different now. They're scared. They back up against a wall, and they look just frightened and confused.
Okay.
You get the sense that Galmore is out of the fight.
Would you call that? Do I still have action?
Yes.
All right. Seeing Ghost isn't going to back down, I bonus action look at him and say, "You brought this on yourself." Unsettling words to reduce his next saving throw. 10 points off his next saving throw. So good luck with that, and I polymorph him into a sheep.
Oh my
Okay, what's the save on a polymorph?
Wisdom 17.
Yeah, that's like a 5.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, we are now out of this fight because Galmore is just not doing anything, and there's a sheep in the center of the fight.
But if you step on a bug, if you injure the sheep, he becomes a guy trying to kill us again. So don't hurt the sheep. Ow.
The sheep is just looking angry.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Bleeding.
I mean, I've been worse.
Is everyone all right? Balm of the summer court.
Oh. Well, hey, Luce is pretty messed up.
Oh, I'll get to him.
Thank you.
15. No, 15.
Thank you.
And then
Thesper is like freaking out over you because you look so injured. He's got his like hands on your shoulders and on your face, being like, "Are you okay?"
No, it's fine.
You look like a skeleton.
It's going around. A lot of that going around.
Raina's on the ceiling, and her balm of the summer court is this sort of like golden mist that comes out of her hands, and it rains over you, and then it rains over you. You have an additional some rose petals or something. I don't know. Let me do some math.
Take some points of healing. Thesper looks up at all of you and he says, "So, what do we do with the sheep?"
Put it in a cage, probably.
I start tinkering and fashioning little
manacles
for
sheep cuffs.
Yeah.
Sheep cuffs.
In an hour, he'll be a person again.
Okay.
Oh,
really?
We should definitely put him in a cage then.
Yeah, we should put him in a cage.
Do we leave?
Can you build a cage?
We still need to find the grimoire.
I can build a cage.
Galmore crouches, looking at you, Zoe, and almost without words, like they're pleading for their life, like they're terrified of you. They toss the staff that had been in their hands at you.
Ooh.
And then they just cower. They put their head down, put their hands over their head, and they cower.
Eldritch staff.
Sick.
Okay. The staff can be wielded as a magic cord. Blah, blah, blah.
Nice.
Eldritch attack. When you hit with a melee attack using the staff, you can expend up to 3 of its charges. For each charge you expend, the target takes an extra 1d8 lightning damage.
Ooh.
Eldritch escape. If you take damage while holding the staff, you can use your reaction to expend 3 of the staff's charges, whereupon you turn invisible.
Sick.
And teleport yourself, along with any equipment you are wearing or carrying, up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You remain invisible until the start of your next turn, or until you attack, cast a spell, or deal damage.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I forgot to say,
Yeah.
you get 3 temporary HP.
Oh, thanks.
And if you get 6 temporary HP.
Okay.
You see Thesper, he whispers to you, I'll be right back. And then he goes and crouches in front of Galmar and
I think we should put him out of
starts
misery.
to comfort him. And then he turns and looks at you when you say that and he says, should we?
There are lots of ways you could put someone out of their misery.
We rocked his world today.
What does that
But
mean?
should I?
Do you want to kill him?
No, I wish I could release him. This is terrible.
And he looks back at Galmor, and they're just looking at each other and speaking without words, and there's a look of horror that's shared between the two of them. There's something communicated that is not with words between these two.
Can someone counterspell?
In
release?
30,
I know.
in 30 days, he'll get it back.
Galmor, if you can.
They don't want to look you in the eye. They are terrified of you.
In 30 days, you shall be fine. I promise.
Listen, it's a light punishment for what they've been up to. I know this feels bad.
I know you were just doing what you were told to do.
Do we?
At least I'm hopeful. Although you are quite powerful.
I
We'll
kneel.
We can just leave leave them be.
Yes, I think, I think about that time I get done with the cage and just like
Move. The sheep is like screaming.
Yeah.
Have Rusty grab
Although
the
even
sheep.
in a cage, if he turns back into human, he
I
can
made
start
him
casting again.
No, he's
right?
no.
He's a
This is
warrior.
the. This is the.
Orfeo.
This is the. No.
No.
This is the.
Oh.
Orfeo's
Orfeo's
dead.
Oh, I thought Orfeo was
Nope.
one.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's go.
Sorry. Ghost.
I have the Steel Defender carry Orfeo as we walk out.
Can we search his body first?
Of course.
Thesper suggests you walk out the back door and not the front.
Shouldn't we look for the spell book?
Yeah.
For the grimoire? Grimoire.
I'll save some time.
Yeah.
You search this room, and you search Orfeo's body. It's not here. If by chance you manage to get up to his room on the 2nd floor, which is very hard and would take like a whole session to get up to, it is not there either. This book, its location, hopefully has just disappeared with his death, and hopefully no one will find it.
Okay. It could have been tied to him. I think there are spells or items that are tied to someone's soul or something. If that person's soul leaves, then so does it. Maybe.
I hope so.
This entire time,
I don't know. I don't like leaving
Thesper
it.
seems very lost in thought, and he's rubbing some kind of worry object in his pocket. And at this point, as you are leaving the memory, everything begins to fade. And you almost see it from third person. Thesper stops and stands there as you all walk ahead. He's very troubled. Thinking about what happened to Galmor, what happened to the mayor, and everything that has happened in between in the years since. And that night, this is a cinematic, unbeknownst to you. Thesper is sitting in his room after having been quiet at the celebration, but present. And he crosses his legs, uses a spell to lock the door. He summons the shadow again, and the shadow with both hands holds up the item that Thesper had used magic to conceal. The obfuscated object is dumped on his bed, and he reaches for the roll of hide. He unfurls it, and inside is text over every inch of this skin. He pores over it, and then, with a wave of his hand, he takes the text off of the roll of hide. And he rolls the hide back up, ties it, throws it under his bed, lays down and stares at the ceiling for hours, thinking about what he has learned from the grimoire.
Kid, what are you doing?
And as the obsidian shard shatters in front of you and you are back in the ruins of the temple, that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
I have a question for you, but I'm actually going to save it.
Okay.
And we'll talk for the short rest.
Oh my
goodness
gracious.
Major question.
Okay.
This was a serious one, friends.
Oh my gosh. That was like painful.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It was a lot. Well, at the end of each episode, we like to read our some of the names of some of our higher level patrons in a style of their choosing. Simon's voice is still with me, yeah, and tonight we've got some excellent suggestions from our friends. So we're going to start off by reading Team Force of Shadow with a suggestion from Tepartos, which is reading the rules of a convoluted board game that no one has played before.
This sounds like a lot of board games I've played.
Yep. I thought we could all I thought we could all relate to this.
Okay.
All right, so tonight we're playing Team Shadow.
Okay.
All right, so it's a
Never heard
brand
of
new. No, I just heard of it today. This guy at the board game store was like, "It's sick. You've got to try it."
Cool.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
hang on. So I think I'm nuts, but there's like 5 different games inside this one game.
Oh, there's like 5 Lincoln breaks.
Yeah.
What does
I
that?
also talk like
What does that mean?
Well, yeah, it's. I'm trying to find a glossary in the back.
Right.
It's like, yeah,
Oh, here's the encyclopedia it comes
Okay.
with.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Lincoln Break. That's how you unlock the Black Kakari.
That sounds cool. I don't know
Yeah.
what it
Wait,
does.
you have to break all 5 Lincoln breaks? I don't know.
No. I think if you break all 5 Lincoln breaks, then that's a fail waffle? Is that what that's
Oh, and that ends the game?
That ends
I
the
think
game.
so. I started looking this up on Reddit, and a lot of people have questions about the rules. And this guy, Gateway guy, said ignore the rules, and then he uploaded a PDF of the rules that make sense.
Oh, okay, all right. Sure. I mean,
my cousin, Idaho Judd. It's just what we call him.
it's
I don't
just
know.
Judd from Idaho.
I know. It's like whatever.
Why are you
It's
acting like it
all,
doesn't make sense?
Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
I mean, it's just
Easiest nickname. It's cool.
He was saying though that there's like another hidden rule book.
Oh yes.
Okay.
That one's for the secret PvP version, Abracadabra.
Is this like a legacy game?
Okay.
Are we playing a legacy game?
So we have 3 different rule books. So I guess we meet back in a month and play this again.
Okay, yeah.
I guess.
Maybe it's read a rule book.
Maybe we could get that Becca girl to like explain.
Becca Scott, absolutely. She's so helpful for that.
Does she have a
Becca Scott reference. Thank you, Team Force of Shadow.
Thank you, that's
For Team Force of Light, we have a suggestion from I Think I'm Nuts, which is what our pets talk about when we leave the house.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you be good. You be good, little babies. I'll be back later. Bye, Mom.
Yeah.
Is she living in that festive life preserver?
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm tired. When was the last time she fed us that from the can? I think she called it Angel Devilson.
Oh yeah, it was real meaty.
Sorry, I got the zoomies. I'm feeling like a real city racing girl.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So anyway, Guys, I got into the catnip last night, okay? It was pretty great. But I just had this idea that I'm calling it Fenderil, which is basically we all chase each other around and we act like a Ghostbusters quick response unit, and we just voo, 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 voo. And
that's a little too much, okay?
It's like
I'm not feeling like the dungeon speedrun tonight. But I will say, the last time that I got into the catnip, I had quite the wild hallucination about a Brava breaking into the house and bringing us treats. That was a really
you think that's what they'll do if they break into the houses? They'll bring us treats?
Yeah, what else would they do?
When I get into the catnip, I just jewels.
And then
Jules?
the camera clicks on.
Jules.
Hey, babies, can you hear me? I can see you. I just wanted to check to see.
It's terrifying. It's a disembodied voice.
Unbearably loquacious.
It's a terrifying, undisembodied voice.
All right, just checking on you. Be good. Don't eat your poop.
Where did she go?
It's like she went behind a tool mask.
Oh God. Oh God.
I don't like this. Mama!
I'm gonna go hide in the litter box. Thank you, Team Force of Flight.
That'd be hilarious if that was like my cat. Mama!
Like a child from the Sound of Music.
Let's please play these characters. I want to just keep
Thank you, friends.
We just play animals.
Yes, for sure. Thank you, friends. Thank you, Patreon. Patreon.com/the Dungeon Ron. /the Dungeon Ron.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It was such a good time running this fight. I hope you guys had a good time too.
That was a crazy fight.
That was a crazy fight. You guys like took out a main player really early on. That was silly.
I felt kind of bad because I feel like I've
Feeble Mind is rough.
It's a spell that you can use.
Never mind. We'll talk about this in a
You're fine.
I guess you gotta come to the show.
You guys, all of your abilities have been working so well together. It was very nice to watch the cohesiveness of this team. Like, there's a reason that you're a team.
Yes.
Anyways,
it's great.
We will see.
We'll see what?
Oh no, I was like.
All right.
Okay.
We love you,
We'll
friends.
see you next time.
Yes.
Humankind.
Be both.
We love you.
Oh my gosh.
Goodbye forever.
It started. It started. It started. Started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Street!